Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:13 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's have an awesome day. I hope you all had a good weekend. Let's give some 7 in the chat.
777.
Front market's close. The coin's open. We better get around the 7s in the chat. Roll call.
777. 777.
Dollar dip. Right on time. What's this? Dollar dip. Gives me a JVIC PP. That sucks. No one made it. No one made it. Stock Wizard. Axons, David. Swabby. Y'all are awesome. Who are here? Low Smith 43. Tunnel. Let's see. I figured big things happen when no one's paying attention. You know how it goes. We'll play it hour by hour. See if some scallywags show up after they wake up. But then, well, AMC's not moving today. I guess the short. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. Not today. That's why I was laughing. 43. Perhaps, you know, it's going down right now. Grayscale Bitcoin discount. Goodbye, 50% discount. Sitting at 37. Went down to 35. Alright, it's still early. Pirates will show up. We'll be cruising light speed work that better. I'm sure the crew's sleeping in. Who's feeling tired after last week? Who's feeling mentally burned out? I'm good to go now. Saturday it hit me. It's like, woof. That was a lot of shit going on last week. Alright, we're at 38k right now. We're going for a bounce. I'm looking for green. If we get some X, I'll live stream as long as it's going up. I'll stream all day if it's going up all day. I think people are misunderstood right now because they're thinking, oh, the market's closed, so no way Bitcoin's gonna do too much. And then we hit 50k. Alright, I'm throwing out a green alert. Green alert, Bitcoin. It's more bullish than everyone thinks. I'm ready to have a good day and just get to business. Anyway, it's not even about the show today, really. We gotta check some altcoins. Alright, do some damage on your torch. Time's a luxury right now. And I'll have some extra time. It just popped $500, guys. 10 minutes till the bell. Pretend. See, we're on the normal schedule. So are lots of other traders. They're gonna wake up and they're gonna be buying Bitcoin. And the altcoins, most importantly. It's not even about king of crypto right now, it's just so dominating over the current cycle. Because we're not in an altcoin season right now, that's very clear. It's not an altcoin bull run right now, per se. We're still fresh out of the oven from last year. All altcoins went 10x, 20x more. They went huge last year. They came back down. We're getting a dollar dip. Bless it. Huh. You know what that means? We better set sail. Let's go. Surprise hype? Surprise hype? I'm happy to comment on stocks here and there throughout the day if I have time. Mr. Styles asking about Central Electric. It's all-time low hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
I like it. I like it when it's cheap, when it's dirt cheap. Down that green zone. I've seen other people talking about it across the internet. I look for those early trends. Other random moon boys are starting to ask about it. It's getting more interest, getting more attention. And it's dirt fucking cheap right now. It's got 10x targets. Or more, a lot more honestly. They went way more than 10x last year. So these trade like altcoins. It's interesting. Wall Street, that penny stocks trading like altcoins. They went 50x last year. If it went 50x last year, surely it can go 10x this year. The battle over 2 T's. The battle over 2 T's? NFTs? Denwo trading NFTs? Yes, please. Beautiful. I'll post the link in the chat. Altcoin, giant magic triangle. Minted. On the blockchain. Yeah, there was some OpenSea drama going on. I heard it was only 30 accounts or so, just a small select few accounts. Man, it's been crushing it since August. I'm seeing green on the altcoins. Yeah, it gives me a social engineer. We're gonna do the paintings too. Coming soon. I don't have them listed yet for auction or anything. Just let you know ahead of time if you are interested. One of the ugliest altcoins right now is Ethereum, interestingly enough. the large market cap altcoins. By the way, Bitcoin's hit third night. We just bounced $1,000. So, was I right about that morning back? Yeah. Of course. I'm not fucking around. This is where coconuts get right. You get chicken out overnight. And it goes straight up. Yeah, we could talk about crypto wallets. What were you thinking, JD Party Hat? Along what lines? I have a hard wallet laying around somewhere. Well, first of all, there's a distinction between a digital wallet and a hard wallet. There are lots of digital wallets that you can put on your computer, your phone, or whatnot. And of course, when you're using an exchange, you're trading your crypto on an online exchange like Coinbase, Crypto.com, Binance. You're using an incorporated wallet on their platform. All three of those things are still wallets. They're still the same thing inherently. An exchange wallet, a digital wallet, or a hard wallet. They're all linked the same to the blockchain. They're just different routes of access. Look at that 15-minute candle. Cool. I'm glad the folks that are here are pretty hyped today. See, retail traders use times like this to go on vacation or whatever. Spend the day with their family. And then Bitcoin goes straight up and they don't even know what happened. They don't know what hit them. They come back from the park with their girlfriend. They go, what the fuck? Bitcoin's 50K? Can do this right now. Let's see. We need more. We needed better than this, but it is a great start. People forget that Bitcoin can go straight up when it wants to. Just hasn't for a couple months, really. Except for back here. How about that? That's straight up 25% last week. You would think it would be more of a steady trend like so. And very well may be. I'm feeling something big cooking up though. I have a feeling something bigger is gonna happen and catch everyone off guard. Catch everyone by surprise. Perhaps just throughout this week. Throughout the entire rest of the week. Let's call 50 or end of week targets. So it's a weekly candle bar down here. Indicators are looking better and better. We'll dive into that in a bit. Yeah, ICP's good entries right now. Make sure you all watch the weekend members update video if you haven't seen it yet. Came out yesterday afternoon. Basically, there's a $40,000 stop hunt on Bitcoin. We were talking about this last week. I'm sure I have it on some of the other charts. Let's look at a few. Strong support area. Nice and simple. I have no problems with this right here. Looks solid. Unless it goes back down here. That's an issue. Just far away from doing that right now. It looks great. And that's why you can expect a bounce. I mean, normal 40k stop hunt. Here's where we targeted it last week. Perfect. It's the chart I wanted. Right in the circle. Check it out. Holy shit. That's so perfect. Right in the middle of our circle from last week. I swear I didn't move that. I couldn't even find the chart. I just found it. Look how perfect. X marks the spot, guys. So we were up here last week. Up here. And that's when I started talking about this 38k support, 40,000 stop point. It's like it went to 37, but it bounced right back up, so it's like that never even happened. Holding 38. So now we're gonna go lower, get stuck under. With that bounce, we're in great shape. It's just, it might have looked ugly 30 minutes ago, but with that bounce, all of a sudden, it's holding support, trying to go up. How long did this downtrend last? It felt like a while, but no, it wasn't that long, only a few days. 5 days. That's true for the hard wallets, for crypto. You do have to make sure that the hard wallet supports certain altcoins. Not all the hard wallets allow all the altcoins to be stored on them. The main one, sure, like Ethereum and Bitcoin, yeah, but if you're trying to store your dogecoin on a hard wallet, you might not be able to. Your shiba coin or something. Let's take a brief look at the indicators. Not going too deep into them because we're going to be developing, but I want to see if there's anything on the midterm. Check this out on a 2-hour. Fake out. Bear trap. Pretending to go red for a second. Even on the 4-hour, wow. It's my son and Big's cooking up. And the coconuts aren't gonna know what hit them. They're not gonna be paying attention today. It is bullish as fuck right now. Look at those 2 green candles. Double bullish crossover. I just made that up.
777.
We got a double Bitcoin bullish crossover. That doesn't happen off it when you see it like this right here so perfectly before. We're spotting it right on time. That's what I wanted to check, because that can develop into a big wave like this. A bunch more green 4-hour candles to follow here. So we're spotting it right now. Very first one. That's on the 4-hour, which is my favorite for swing trading. I'm gonna have to be bullish on Bitcoin, of course. We never turned bearish on it yet. Since 32k. after this last bounce at 32, right in the middle of our bull box. We haven't been bearish on it since at all. I'm gonna have to continue to feel strong about it. Oh, we have this momentum. We're getting the bounce already. That gives me extra confidence about it. I wasn't worried about it being red last night or whatever. Now that it's already looking back to business. So should we be? I only wish we had more time to accumulate. That's the problem. It's all getting spicy. We're probably running low on altcoin accumulation time. Even if we have a couple months, that's not very long in the grand scheme of things. Even a bullish crossover on the altcoin market cap. Who launched the rocket ship this one? Altcoins ready to blast off. They're trying to bounce strong from here. So we do have some consolidation going on at the moment. Even if this lasts a few more months, that's not very long. Grand scheme of things. What's going up here after? The next push, alright, well, this crypto total market cap, damn, this thing can go to 10 trillion, right? 10 T's, 5x from 2 to 10. Oh, that's big wave. And then have a crypto crash after that, back down to the support line, boom. Look out! We had the best audience on the internet. We had the best crew ever. Company's got your back. Look how far ahead I'm planning this shit. Right? I'm charting the altcoins like 5 years out. That's how you get money. That's how you get rich off of it. You're lucky I'm able to do this shit. I'm not good. Is what I always do on them, catching the next cycle. And I see a big one cooking up. I only wish we had more time to accumulate, but this looks legit. This is the most accurate estimation we can throw on it at current stage. Break out from 2 T's, a nice bull run. Go up to fucking 10 T's on a crypto total. So what that means at 10 T's, That means that 10 T's, altcoins can be 5 T's, $5 trillion, half of the market cap. Bitcoin can be half, the altcoins can be half. The altcoins are trying to go up there! That's a huge bull run, so if we only have a couple more months to pillage the altcoins, that's really not very long if they're going up $5 trillion. So from here, I'm talking from here rather than crashing down and then eventually one day, like 5-10 years, one day they'll go up there. It's looking like they're going for it from here. You gotta keep in mind we're up a lot from August. We're pushing 1T right now. It's fucking around 1T. Here's August. When we started altcoin accumulation, it's up a lot from there. Trending up, gaining value. Money's flowing into altcoins since August. We're over 1T. A lot of them already crashed back here, like 90%. So if they already crashed 90% back there, are they really gonna crash 90% again right now? I don't see why they would when everyone's buying them up. Only if Bitcoin crashes with the S&P. It hasn't really got to do that, you know, the correlation. See, there's a lot going on today, even though the market's closed. All the coconuts are sleeping in. Get out of the shower. Thanks for joining me today, bro. It was a busy weekend, as always. Just right back into it. I don't stop. I couldn't wait to get back on camera. I was up all morning. Let's crush some crypto. Is there a chance? We didn't give it enough attention last week anyway. Fucking S&P was a little attention whore. Am I right? She wouldn't leave us alone. Demanding all the focus. It's like, fuck off, S&P. We want some crypto action. Now that the market's closed, Bitcoin can go green. It's so funny. So there's the risk that tomorrow S&P goes down and Bitcoin goes down again. It's annoying like that. We just want to make sure, at the very least, our altcoins are good to go. Well, I'm impressed already. It's already impressive. There's no weakness here. No signs of weakness. All altcoins are already putting in bounces from their long-term support. Plus the dollar dip action. I wasn't really expecting that one, but here it is. You don't expect anything on the dollar. Dollar's a surprise every day. That's why I don't trade Forex. Forex trading's terrible. Good luck trying to make money on this up down crazy. The dollar fucker. When it's going straight up, it prevents our charts from being green. When we do get a dollar dip like this, even if we don't expect it, whenever it happens, it doesn't matter. Whenever there is dollar dip, crypto rip. I have more charts pulled up already than we would on a stock show. If the stock market was open right now, I wouldn't even have this many charts open. Market's open. There we go. That's not bad. Yeah, there's a lot going on. There really is. Trying not to overdo it too much too quick. We'll take our time when we catch up with the chat. LC. The Ethereum tokens are starting to seem more and more scammy too. Well, there's just lots of tokens there on the Ethereum network, so there are bad ones and there are good ones. That's way too generalized to the statement. You can't say all Ethereum based tokens are a scam. It's just that a lot of the newer crappy ones are on there. Yeah, the reason you would want to move your coins off of an exchange, off of your account on your crypto exchange, is because something unexpected could happen with the company or their assets or whatnot, the management that's out of your control, and then you lose money. It's happened before, it can happen again, it will happen again. It pretty much happens every year to one exchange or another. Matthew's listening to other people on YouTube saying Bitcoin's going to 30K. I think they're about to get their coconuts cracked. They don't know shit. I don't know, man, what they're saying, but they seem to be wrong every time. Just like the AMC kids, it's ridiculous. I saw that last night too. Nah, I did, he's right. I was looking at it last night, browsing around for fun, and like basically fucking everyone back here, all the crypto channels on YouTube back here, were saying, oh, Bitcoin's bullish, it's going to the moon. And here they're saying, oh, it's crashing, it's all. I think they're fucking stupid, because they don't have experience, so they're getting smacked around every day, every week. Their head's spinning around in circles, they can't keep up with it. I think they're not meant to be traders on YouTube, and they shouldn't have a channel. How's that? Shots fucking fired, I don't care. If they're telling people, oh, it's going up last week, and then, oh, it's going down this week, they have no right even talking about it. That's just gonna confuse everybody. Sounds like they're fucking confused. It's just a bunch of clickbait bullshit. I've seen it. They're just clickbaiters. When I say green day, they say it's pumping. When it's a red day, they say it's crashing. Get everyone to click on a video. Stupid shit. It's not real technical analysis. Do they even pull up the charts, bro? Do they even show you the charts? Or chart it at all? Do they just talk about it like the short squeeze and short interest? I think they're not really traders, and they probably don't even have their real money on the line. They're just making money on commercials and shit. I'm actually trading altcoins, so it is important to me. always have been. There are cycles where you want to get in, and there are cycles where you want to get out. I can tell you one thing, this isn't a good time to get out. So what does that mean? Maybe it's a good time to get in? God damn it, now I'm heated. We're thinking at 2 minutes and I'll trade here. I'll be right back. It's getting me heated thinking about it, cause they're even worse than the AMC coconut kids. They're moon boys. Moon boys come from crypto. All those YouTube moon boys. See, they tell everyone, oh, it's gonna crash last night, and then millions of people watching their show panic selling, paper hand it, and then it goes right back up this morning and they all get wrecked. It's so dumb. It doesn't matter. We're gonna crush it. They're gonna get left in the dust like always. You know how it goes. Smart money versus dumb money. Applies to crypto too. It's not that different. It's even worse than the stocks. It is all the FOMO, all the fucking altcoin FOMO and stuff. It's even worse with dumb money on Bitcoin. Crypto. Wow, nice bounces going on. Altcoins going straight up. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Dash right under 100. My goodness. That's tasty. We got some snacks today. And no green again, of course. Holy cow. I want more time on Nano. It looks too fucking good. It's been pamping. It's not waiting for nobody. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. Day traders out there. Where are the day traders? You're making money off that shit. You're on 10x leverage, you'd be up 40%. There's definitely trades to be had on the altcoins right now. Pretty much just fire a dart at any of the ones that are green right there. Love this. Alright, we're over 1T. Got a more intimate show today, but that's good because whoever's here, you get to ask more questions in the chat. Yeah, more one-on-one. Altcoin. If we just get up here, if Altcoin just pops up here back to 125, grayscale, go green tomorrow. This is a huge bounce in action. I told you something crazy was gonna happen when no one's paying attention. Pretty much just gonna go deep on the charts today and talk about whatever. As long as there's action. If things slow down, we'll call it a day whenever. Everything slowed down. If they slow down, let's go straight up all day. I might restart and go on Twitch later too. We'll see. Just trying to get back on Twitch over the weekend, but it didn't quite finish everything. Get a few more people in here. Those crypto YouTubers, they're probably watching right now trying to figure out what the fuck's gonna happen next so they can make their next video about it. We're starting a poll in the chat. You got 5 minutes. Bitcoin huge bounce. We're gonna have a huge Bitcoin bounce. Exclamation vote. Yes. Vote no. Have a huge Bitcoin bounce today. Get back up to 50K. We're over 39. 39,100. No one's paying attention. Yeah, true. Couldn't be the sponsors. That's right. Yeah, they're all sponsored by the crypto exchanges and everything. Ooh, a lot of votes for yes. It's right there, 39 already. We started the day under 38 an hour ago. You know what it's doing? It's instantly recovering after all this sell-off from the S&P last week. It took some damage from the S&P back there, but it's instantly recovering all that. So it's like, alright, well shit. If Bitcoin does continue on this epic bounce and gets way back up here, let's say like 42K. Today, that looks reasonable. It can go further. It might really go nuts right here. Go crazy. Have a huge blast off today. I could see that. Something big's cooking up. Look at it go. 39,300. Oh, I had a feeling it just this was exactly what we were expecting, was a 40K stop hunt. It's still bullish as fuck though, so now that stop hunt, dude, it's going straight up. It can go crazy and keep going straight up. A lot faster than it went down. Like a pirate wedge, similar to our hot baby pirate wedges on the stocks. Cobble and everything. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tampa Kurt. Said this channel is much more informative than the frat boy meme entertainment channels. Great stuff. Glad to have you here. Hey, congrats, Tampa Kurt. You seem cool. Come on aboard our ship. I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord. All you gotta do is send me an email. Discord's where the real action's at. With all our other awesome members, exclusive videos, charts. Every single weekend. Training course, crash course videos. Hope you get your peg leg going. And even the options tutorials. That's how the bears are crushing it. The bears have been killing it. We're trying to train up some more savage pirates for battle. So it's kind of like this Cavo pirate witch on Bitcoin right now. Straight up here is what we're looking at today with the epic Bitcoin bounce. Absolutely. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. And you're always more than welcome to stay. Hey, Freddy. Yeah, we got a bunch of Floridians too. That's true. Hey, Sector. Yeah, true that. Not a good time to be short on Bitcoin. Any crypto. Yeah, it's one thing. Let's say this was an altcoin on Kavo, because it represents how quick they're moving. Some of the altcoins can go boom, 500% all of a sudden within a few weeks. It's one thing to take profits and exit a position, try and get back in at a lower price. That's swing trading it. Nothing wrong with that. There might be some swings here and there on the altcoins. Cool. It's a different story to be short on something like this in altcoin and then it keeps pumping. You lose a lot of money that way. Quick. Yeah, so I was talking about earlier, it's awesome for even the day traders right now, because if you're leveraged 10x on Bitcoin, you're already up 40% on the morning, 50%. You're on a 10x leverage long on it. It's a big move. Meaning that, hey, if you're short here, you're down 50%. Boom. Yikes. Actually not Keith Denmark, no. Votes over, we got 7 votes. 6 for yes, 1 for no. Okay. Thanks everyone. It's always good to get a feel for the general consensus out there with the audience. There's no doubt about it. There's an epic bounce going on right now. Is it going to be epic enough to blast off way up here? That's what the question was. Has potential. Let's take another look at the indicators. We're over 39. Should be looking even better on those early crossovers we saw. Here's a giant 2-hour candle rolling in now. It's a lot bigger now, a lot stronger. It's a giant momentum candle. After that fake out, small fake out. Hour, even bigger, yep. So now it's trending up. See what I mean? After a fake out. After the big retracement though, might as well. We just had a fairly substantial retracement. It's enough. The indicators cooled off. Now they're at the bottom. Those early signals. Yeah, in the long term, it's interesting on the weekly even, because I could say the same thing. Where so this is a weekly MACD BTC. It was our top. I mean, that was the giant head and shoulders time frame last year when it was topped out. So we were trading Bitcoin all year last year, but I knew it was topped out. It was course, I was already charting it way before the channel, so I'm always charting Bitcoin. I'm talking about back here. It was topped out at the first all-time high. This was a giant head and shoulders. It was spotted that when I was developing, it was spotted a huge bearish crossover here. So we weren't buying altcoins crypto back then. We didn't touch it back then. I told everyone to wait. It was like, wait. I'll tell you when it's ready. When it's time to pillage the altcoins. August, I had a nice run. And now our last retracement. So we went to a new all-time high, right? It went to 70K. There was some bearish divergence and we were aware of that as well. Nonetheless, it cooled off on the MACD, continuing even lower. So now we're still holding 40K area on Bitcoin, but look how cooled down the indicator is. Look how bottomed out it is now. It's actually the lowest it's like ever fucking been. I mean, that's screaming oversold. That's screaming that, hey, even though there's bearish signals, it's gone down enough. Is what it says. It's probably gone down enough. Can still keep crushing it. Go green. If we were still up here on it, that would be concerning. If we were up here getting a bearish crossover at $40,000, that would be ugly concerning, because there would be a long way it could drop, but it already did that. And we're still holding 40. Battling it out 2 T's. We just win the battle of 2 T's, get a bullish crossover there, Bitcoin's gonna go to 100K. Took the RSI too. Holding. Look how it's holding. And that is a bit of a breakout there. I think this trend line's from a different time frame, but even on here on the weekly, we got it like this. It's a breakout from the orange one. Bounce on support, the green one. Boom. Back to 2018. Oversold on the 4-hour, bouncing. Dollar's fucking around right now. I'm surprised there's so much movement on the dollar this morning with the market close. So we're just gonna fuck around tomorrow when the stocks are open. My goodness, tomorrow will be fun. Yeah, effectively sector, at least on the short term here. Looks good for right now. Problem with the dollar is on the long term, it's still trying to hit up here. After last year, trending up all year last year, we're looking for that last blow off top on the dollar. In the long term, but nonetheless, it's true that every single dollar dip's helping. It helped Bitcoin go up $1,000 just from that small dollar dip right there. So we got a minor speed bump right now. Yeah, true guard. Guess what's in Captain's Cup? That's not all. Another day at the office. Helps us stay calm, hold strong, maybe. I plead the fifth. I'm having a great morning. I hope you all are too. Is at the very least, we're cruising into the rest of the week here on this thing. So I'm thinking Litecoin is going to be blasting off, meaning grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. We still got that $10 end of week grayscale Litecoin target. There's a nice bullish crossover developing. Okay, up to 160 is going to be 45%. Can certainly do that by the end of the week, but for today, it's going to have to be an epic bounce on Bitcoin. I would love to see the altcoins have a 45% day. They're overdue for that. Yeah, J-Big. Let's get nice and toasty today. We're cruising, smooth sailing. If Bitcoin was taking damage right now, if it was gonna go straight down and be a shitty day for it, I mean, that wouldn't be too fun. Here's the dollar dippage from the short-term double top we were just looking at. In terms of day trading, even though no one's asking, it's the ones that are the most undervalued right now, like ICP under $20. ICP can have an epic bounce here. Dash under 100. Dash trying to go big. Short term up to 130. Another 45%. Just like Litecoin. Same number. It's kind of like the pirate wedges on the stocks, the 100% short term targets. Those huge end of week targets. Same thing on the altcoins. I'm looking at 45%. Across the board, basically, for the bullish ones. Jasmine is way low, 2 cents. I'm sure the Jasmine traders already realized that. They're well aware of that. And pillaging the dips, but it's right in the middle of our buy box. The targets are big on Jasmine, that's what's good about it. Huge retracement back here. 93%. In only a few months. That's from November. In 4 months. My goodness. It's a big sell-off for 4 months. I wish Nano would do that. I wish some of the other altcoins would do that. Damn, if only VECHAIN would crash 90%. Buy the shit out of it. I wonder where the meme coins are at, like Shiba and Doge. They're holding up quite well. They're getting the nice bounce right now with Bitcoin too. Interesting. Doge is the worst offender. Not so much on Doge. Where's the bounce on Doge? It's too topped out, too overvalued. Hey, nerdy dope. I'll do y'all a favor and not check how many viewers there are. I'm surprised more stock pirates slept in today. Or don't care about what crypto's doing. I think people are confused thinking that there's not going to be much movement today on it because the market's closed. That's not true at all. There's no correlation whatsoever. Bitcoin can have a huge move today even if the market... It can have a huge move today because the market's closed. Obviously 40,000 is a bit of a psychological boundary. It shouldn't be much of an issue for it. It'll blast right through 40. Yeah, real resistance is beyond there. It's over 40. Same as it was before. It's the same areas from before. Last week. This bounce is enough to take it there quickly. Pretty bullish on the short term and the mid-term now. That's spicy. If I had some more London stuff, I would be buying all the altcoins right now. If I didn't buy them all last month. That's sweet. It's dollar cost average time for sure. Times the luxury rate, so all the extra every day that would dash under $100 is a good thing. Means one of our friends is probably pillaging it. Every day that Garcia Altcoin's under 10 is a good thing, really. Because people are still buying it. Kevin, what's going on with you, bud? Been busy with real life stuff, I figure. Hope all is well. He's always tuned in. He loves the Denwo. He's here right now. Freaking out. When most people aren't paying any attention. He's on the battlefield. Hey Kevin, I'll send you an invite to join us again for a month, bro. I didn't realize you were having a tough month. What are your life is? Yeah, I hope that helps you get back on your peg leg. Your feet on the ground, on the deck. All the backup we could get, going the reinforcements. You were back around the AMC Battle 801. You gotta be on Discord. I mean, this is one of those days where it's kind of it's a generosity stream where I'm excited about crypto. I wanna do some damage to the altcoins and everything regardless. I'm happy you ever see her crushing it with me. That's all it's about today. I'm not expecting anyone to hit giant targets and lock in profits and we're just preparing for the future as always. Staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. Back over 39 with the dollar dip. It's partially to gauge the interest in crypto too. I'm still trying to figure out how many of the stock traders care about crypto. They should care. They're gonna care after they see this tomorrow morning. Oh yeah, by the way, Bitcoin went up huge yesterday. I think some of them are intimidated to get in. They're still unsure about it or whatnot. You just gotta pick the right altcoin, just like the hot heavy stocks. As long as you're getting good value entries on a bullish long-term project, you're good to go. That's what we have right now. Like all of them. Favorites. Glad you're excited, Kevin. Yeah, it's good having you in the chat. Yeah, hey Gary. Feeling great today, thanks. I heard it was a fun time on the Saturday voice chat, Birdie. Basically, I hopped on and then I felt sick and then I got sick. So yeah, couldn't make it that time. Still putting out the weekend update video though. You can always count on that. Considering there's everything expected last week with the 40k stop hunt, and we're getting the epic bounces moving fast, the dollar's working in our favor, I'm pleased. It's as bullish as can be right now. Of course those crypto YouTubers are saying it's bearish, right? Because they're dumb money. Aren't there any other real traders on YouTube besides Captain Denwo? Is that just not a thing? Like, what the fuck? I know there is, but maybe they don't live stream. I don't know. I feel bad for the new traders in Bitcoin, just like the S&P storm, the market crash shit going on. It would be very confusing, if not overwhelming, for newer traders in the markets. That's how Bitcoin probably is right now when they're seeing it. Like, oh, it's up to 50k, now it's down to 32, now it's up to 40. They're not gonna understand the bigger picture here at all. There's no move really to make. I mean, depends what kind of trade you're talking about. Day trader, sure, but long term, same plan. Sticking to the plan. From August, nothing's changed from August in a lot of respects. If you're changing your mind every day, every week, that's a problem. How are you gonna do that in the long term? Change your mind every week over 10 years, you're in trouble. If you change your mind that much, that means your charts are bad because they're not helping you figure out anything. It's all about crypto total charts right now. We're right over 1T on the altcoins. This nice consolidation on the crypto market cap, altcoins and Bitcoin combined. MTV's bouncing the most, and this is the one that went the biggest last week. Damn. MTV already went 100%. Couple times. That's what I'm talking about for day traders on crypto right now. A couple of 100% bounces just back to back. Gary got in mana yesterday. It went real good, but then it went down. Seems to run like that often. This is where Mina got in. She's a badass. Down at 50 cents. Long-term bullish. Trending up. Slowly but surely. Not even that slow. Okay. Do that. $10 target, boom. That was easy. Pending Bitcoin going higher though. Probably take the total market cap to go higher for it to happen. It's hard to say if it would just do that all on its own or not. Potentially. It's maintaining at the very least. But it feels like a lot of these bigger projections on the altcoins are gonna need Bitcoin to have a bigger move first. Go up to 50k on Bitcoin first. 60k even. Back towards the all-time high area, and then the altcoins can be crushing it. Getting those bigger breakouts. That goes for the giant magic triangles. The Victoria one's very nice. Solid Victoria giant magic triangle. That's what's looking to happen when Bitcoin hits 50, 60k is big breakout there. And send all altcoins flying. It feels like we're gonna need that bigger push on Bitcoin first, because this hasn't broken out yet all last year. Getting close, no cigar. Here's the altcoins, generally speaking. Green as fuck. That's why they'll depend on the Bitcoin move. Nice Bitcoin bounce, pushing all the altcoins right now. I don't think Ethereum is going to be able to break over 3K unless Bitcoin keeps going up. It's not going to happen. It's all kind of coming down to that. Coin market cap, top 100 coins. Past 24 hours, the biggest movers, most green altcoins, past 24 hours, they're the smaller market cap ones, ranked 63, 30s, minimal, 61, 73, 50, 40, 80, 40, 90. YFI is a better buy right now than Bitcoin even. Interesting. Weird and finance is probably better entry than Bitcoin right now. The song. Holy shit. I did not check this last year when it was at $90,000. It almost hit 100 grand last year. It's at 20K. Oh no, I made it towards quite up to 100. It is a better entry than even Bitcoin, really. It went bigger than Bitcoin last year, and now it's cheaper than Bitcoin right now. Company is a coffee refill. How tied together are the stock markets and crypto? It changes. It does change the strength of the correlation. We have a chart for that. Stay tuned. We'll dive into it when we get back in a couple of minutes. Thanks, everyone. Assemble the trampoline. We're getting that bounce. Great morning. Here's the correlation between Bitcoin and SPP. Well, I have it calculated with SPX specifically, but the general concept S&P correlation. Holding a savage. Pending a breakout. So I'm talking about potentially a few more months of accumulation, but with this projection, looking at March, April, just like the stocks. Just end of March that way. Should see something bigger between now and April. Diverge from the S&P entirely. That'd be wild. I do think there's a strong likelihood that Bitcoin can keep going up to new all-time highs while the S&P is crashing. Because everyone knows about crypto now, and they're gonna see that, and it'll be all over the media, like, holy shit, Bitcoin's outperforming everything. Well, FOMO's in it. I wanna check the altcoin votes. Bunch for VECHAIN, it's good. Few for 15 nano, a lot on Altcoin. Chainlink, Jasmine, ICP, Tide, Crypto.com, Tide, yeah. Not too many for Dash Bait. Dash is one of my favorites right now, personally. The risk reward makes a lot of sense on Dash, especially under $100. Pushing right through 39. Here's the long term Bitcoin versus S&P. Make up your own mind. All I see is a giant arrow pointing up. It's like Bitcoin's gonna outperform the S&P for years and years. Here's last year. A blip on the radar. Next year. It looks similar to the altcoins. To our total charts. Do the consolidation first, couple more months perhaps. Depends how fast we're cruising today. It depends what happens today. Oh shit. About to breach the highest point today. The whale's breaching the surface. Arm the harpoons. About to get a bullish crossover. Hey, thanks so much.
Captain for steering the ship. Should be an interesting next couple of weeks.
Early Dark, thanks for the 7s. Let's go! Right? Next couple of weeks, next couple of months. My goodness. Everything we were prepared for all last year. Coming to fruition. It's not only the S&P crash business. Not only this, we're prepared for with VXX and everything, our inverse charts, our hedge charts, but also our altcoins from August. Loading up our favorite altcoins from August, Grayscale Litecoin included. So all the money flowing out of the S&P, those traders are gonna see altcoins going green. They might be like, damn, I'm gonna FOMO into Litecoin. Hey, Thomas. That goes for large money as well. That's the idea, is say large whales, even institutions, if they see Bitcoin holding steady while the S&P's tanking, they're gonna notice that and they might buy in. Viewing crypto as a hedge against the S&P, it's been a theory, outstanding theory for many years. It's just never actually happened. This is the worst of it. 2020 crash, Bitcoin took damage there. I'm not gonna really include the 2018 dip right there. Let's see, 2015, 2011. Damn, none of these charts even go back far enough. Here we go, 2011. Like, you can't really count that. The 2011 stock crash. I mean, fuck. A Bitcoin crash from $10 to $2. I remember all that shit too. People were paper handing panic back then, guys. I was young back then. I didn't even fully understand what was about to happen. I knew Bitcoin was gonna go up a ton, I didn't realize it was gonna go that fucking fast. Anyway, you can't really count that crash. 2011, 2009, it didn't even exist. Forget what year crypto really came out, but we can't count that. What else? 2015, I guess. 15%. That used to be a crash. That used to be considered a crash. This. See, it's taking damage when the S&P goes down. Usually, you want to call that a Bitcoin crash. Yeah, it does line up. It is December 2018 right here, the S&P crash, 20%. December 18th, Bitcoin, what? 50% crash. So it's always gone down with the S&P for the last few cycles. It's never really been a hedge against it. Here's 2020 market crash, 60% Bitcoin crash. So that's where we're at right now is S&P crash, is Bitcoin crash 60%, go down to 15K, 10,000 up with the S&P. There's really no signs of that right now, though. I know that's what everyone's worried about, what all the coconuts are talking about. That's not even something to work. I hope it does. Okay, okay.
777.
I fucking wish it crashed at $10,000. Or why would you even be worried about that? That would be incredible. How's it gonna crash down there if everyone's holding it? If the crypto total market cap's still going up? If altcoins are still hype as ever? We'll take it one step at a time with the S&P correlation, because we're gonna have to get that breakout. We'll have to get that breakout here, but look how close we are. I mean, it's happening. Absolutely developing. So every time this went down hard, there's the correlation chart again. That's where, you know, Bitcoin crashed with the S&P. It's never before kept going up while the market crashes. It'd be incredible. It feels different this time. Institutions are, and there's so many people know about it. It's held this area for a fucking year now. What if, okay, what if we were to draw a giant magic triangle on this and kind of, how would we draw it if we were calling it a giant magic triangle? Like this. And it's already broken out. It's a giant magic triangle breakout if you want to look at it that way. Curious about some of the topped out altcoins. They're green right now. They keep following Bitcoin up when Bitcoin goes up. But I've noticed that Ethereum stayed under 3,000 for a while now, holding that resistance. This is Ethereum. I'm so concerned about that. I could spell trouble for the Ethereum holders. I certainly wouldn't buy it right there. I would never buy Ethereum right there. I was bullish on Ethereum 2 years ago. Traded it a little bit. Powder Hound was the one asking me about it, so it's really just helping him out. And now I see all those signs on Litecoin, the same thing that was going on at Ethereum 2 years ago down here. Hey look, it's Litecoin. This is what it wants to do. Go up to $1,000. Oh hell yeah! That's the same price as that. Wait a second. Why is that the same price? I didn't notice that before. One, two. These are the Litecoin prices right now. Yeah, that's oddly similar. What is this? This is why time's a luxury. You never know what we might discover. It's oddly similar looking at it about that way. I draw it like so, because if this were our Litecoin giant magic triangle nowadays, the current one, this is what the fuck? No, it's too similar. Alright, now I'm tripping. Sundial's kicking in.
777.
Prepare for a mind melt. Wait a second. That is fucking crazy, because look, Litecoin giant magic triangle, right? Holding. Whoa. We broke out from Litecoin giant magic triangle a few months ago, whatever. Where'd we go? We hit $300. That's what this number. 300. Same thing. And then it came back down on Litecoin. Litecoin crashed from 300 to 95. Boom. Same number. And now we've bounced from 95 and we're at like 110, 125, whatever, right about here. This looks like Litecoin right here going for the 160 breakout. Depending where you draw this up here, just 160. Just like Litecoin, the 160 breakout is the exact same. Alright. Damn, I gotta put them side by side now after all that. Secret map. No one noticed. I didn't even notice. Because why would you go back that far back on Ethereum and look at it that closely compared to Litecoin? I just happened to notice those prices matched up. And of course, just look what happened after. Look what it did after that. If that's what Litecoin's about to do, I think it is. Signs point to that's where we're going, to the moon. We have $1,000 long-term Litecoin target. Ethereum went to 5,000. Similar. So Litecoin Giant Magic Channel's coming from way back here. So if we're comparing it to this one on Ethereum, like that. It's the same chart. That's as identical as it's gonna get. My goodness. Up to 300 on both back here with the breakouts. Litecoin came back down to 95, Ethereum came down to 95, bounced up to over 100, Litecoin bounced up over 100. We're just waiting on that next breakout. We're just probably gonna need Bitcoin to have a bigger development, but still. Holy shit. Yeah. We can definitely hit $1,000 on Litecoin. Under 10 billion market cap on Litecoin right now. It's a small mid cap. if it's under 10 billion, if it goes 10x, go up to 100 billion, and we're talking about the long term. Can't it go 10x, can't go to 100 billion. That would be a third the size of Ethereum right now. Sure. Yeah. Could. Just based on that. Binance was 100 billion. It's dropped the past month or two. Of course. A lot of these market caps have come down the past couple months, but some of these were up at 100 billion. Cardano's dropping down the list a lot. It's under $1. It's rank 7. Cardano is like rank 4. Last year. See how it's changing already? Dogecoin dropping down under 10. Yeah, Dogecoin's lost a lot of market cap. Wasn't Dogecoin fucking 100 billion last year? Pretty sure it was up there. Doge and Shiba were both up to 100 billion or so. I try and double check. Yes, it was. Dogecoin was $100 billion. Okay, if Dogecoin could go 100 bill last year, Litecoin can get there long term. That is why Dogecoin's dropped down under rank 10. The death of Dogecoin. Here's the worst part. This is what keeps you all ahead of everyone else. Is it a good idea to enter Dogecoin here? No. Oh, look at the whole picture. There's 2020 prices. Remember how all the stocks are going back to 2020 prices? Yeah. I'll buy some Dogecoin. Alright, gents, let's wait for the epic pillaging on Dogecoin. We'll cruise around down here. We'll just sail around in circles like sharks. We took for feasting on the hot bevy. Then we'll strike when the time is right. That's a doozy. Crazy. 99%. I feel like we're plotting a fucking bank robbery. I'm gonna have to turn myself in after stealing all that treasure. We just gotta wait for the paper hands to fold first. I'm gonna cash out and turn myself in to the islands. Go retire. I wouldn't even want to. I got no reason to be here right now. We don't have to do this. We don't have to chart crypto. The market's close. Who would be savage enough to live stream when the market's close? So what it's all about is an experience. Good days, bad days, slow days, closed days, crypto days. Shit's still going on in the world. The world keeps moving. On the market's close, it sucks. They're probably building up pressure right now. There's news coming out right now building up pressure for Metin to go green tomorrow. We're getting a bit of a dollar dip. We're gonna be cruising right into a major dollar dip tomorrow morning on the stocks. It's not even that long till fucking pre-market tomorrow opens in like 12 hours. And pre-market trading will be open on the stocks already. Well, if we get a huge dollar dip all afternoon, all night, and then we open the day tomorrow with a huge dollar dip. Cardano's hurting too, that's why. It's under $1 now. It's only been trending down. I have some concerns about that. Our target was $3. It hit $3. That's that. I mean... blasted $3 on it last year. People took profits. Yeah, a lot of altcoins are having big retracements for the last few months, but Cardano, there's no sign of this stopping, there's no sign of this turning around. I have doubts that Cardano's gonna hold up regardless of everything else. And just sell off all on its own because it's too overvalued. So time for other altcoins to step up. I think we're gonna see a lot of other altcoins stepping up. The ones from last year, a bunch of them were stupid projects that shouldn't have gotten that much attention in the first place. Now the good altcoins are gonna get more attention this year. Like sure, Ethereum earned it, especially with all the NFT hype and everything. So there are reasons why Ethereum crushed it last year, but I mean, for Shiba coin to go up to like top 5 on the market cap, that's absurd, and it didn't stay there long. It was sold off, and it's been hurting ever since. Those ones, they probably should have never even made it that far. And they're still in heavy profit taking from those bull runs. People who made lots of money on Cardano back here are still selling it. and they're gonna be looking for other altcoins. So I very much anticipate different altcoins to take the lead this year compared to last year. Say that about Binance too, even though I like it fundamentally, I went too far. There's no sign of that turning it around, so that's all part of the equation right now. It's interesting. The last altcoin run, not everything went green. Only select things crushed it, really. And that's usually how it starts. It goes from the top of the list. It is like a trickle down effect. Crypto. Sorry, I'm a Bitcoin, of course. Moonbeam. Shibrabi. So usually you get a nice Bitcoin bull run. Say like the one, well, the nice wave from 32,000 a couple of weeks ago, 32k up to 40k. That's substantial. So you get all the green on Bitcoin first. Then you start to see it on Ethereum, Binance, Ripple, not going down the top 10. And then after those hit big targets, then it goes down to the top 20, 30, 50, 100, down and down the list after all that. So it really, when you extrapolate it to the whole last couple of years where these top ones went huge, like Ethereum and Binance and Cardano, Solana, those went so big last year, there wasn't enough attention on the other projects last year, and these ones are selling off now. Like, we're gonna see it start to flow down all that money from the big ones that's been trending out from Binance, like this. All the money leaving Binance here are gonna be looking for green altcoins. Basically, VECHAIN can do what Cardano did. There are going to be other of these altcoins that go huge. So I'm expecting Litecoin to outperform Binance here, for instance. So this has been trending down from November. And look at this, Litecoin to Binance pair, trending up since November. Litecoin has been outperforming Binance a couple months. And Ethereum. Let's double check that. Litecoin Ethereum pair. There we are. Holding steady, outperforming it for a couple months since early December. I think what we're seeing here is basically Litecoin hasn't been going up too much per se, but Ethereum's been coming down, so Ethereum's dropping while Litecoin's holding steady. if it really changes, look where we are, all-time low. The potential is insane. If money really starts flowing from Ethereum into other smaller cap market coins, you know what I mean? This can go 10x in correlation with Ethereum. Meaning Ethereum goes 10x, Litecoin can go 100. 10 times that. It's crazy stuff. Hey, Viltor. Yeah, we pretty much locked that down this morning. Can Bitcoin follow S&P? Yeah, that's what it's been doing forever. We went back and looked at all the market crash points on the Bitcoin correlation. And here's the actual chart with the calculation. Here's where we are. Bitcoin's holding up against it. See a bigger breakout here soon. So we went back and looked at all the last crashes, and yeah, it definitely correlates. Every time the S&P crashed, Bitcoin crashed like 50%. So it's never hedged against it. I'm impressed. This might be the first time in history that it keeps going up when the S&P is going down. There are a lot of coconuts looking at Bitcoin the wrong way right now. We're talking about a double top. Like this. So, yeah, oh, that's the most bearish double top ever. That's really not. That's neglecting everything else about the chart. That's stupid because anyone can see that. It's not that simple. There's so much more to it than that. There's way more complex patterns than that. We hit an all-time high here. It's not a double top. It's not a double top if it was $5,000 over the last all-time high. 65,000 barely, up to 70. It's quite a difference. That's a new all-time high. It's clearly because we were able to identify this shit a long time ago. That's how we know. This all was obvious way back here from the very beginning, and we just watched it develop the whole time with the same projections, same patterns. What we really had was an epic bounce here, hitting a new all-time high. Getting a breakout from the green resistance. Getting new all-time high, coming back for a support retest. Is Bitcoin gonna crash? Well, one could argue it just did. I could argue Bitcoin just fucking crashed. That's it right there. There's your Bitcoin crash. It crashed 50% since it's November. And now the dumb money's thinking, oh, it's gonna crash. It just did crash. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking up when I'm throwing down. That is a crash. A lot of the altcoins came down just as much or more. Even Litecoin was at $300 November, down 70% in the last couple months. I mean, maybe that was the Litecoin crash, right? That's pretty substantial. And now people are worried about, oh, is Litecoin gonna crash to 50? It's like, it just fucking crashed right there. When you think about it, that's why it's bullish again. It went down enough, it's holding long-term support. We're always early. Watch people way too late. By the time they realize what hit them, it's too late. Swabby. Yeah, there's lots of reverse psychology, Robert. It makes perfect sense once you put all the pieces together. To get there, it goes against your intuition. It goes contrary to common sense a lot of times. The first thing you think when you see the chart is usually not accurate. Like that double top. We're trying to say is a double top because the first thing you see on the chart, without going any deeper, is, what about the indicators? Okay, a stupid possible double top that really doesn't even count because it was an all-time high. But what about the indicators? That's neglecting everything else about it. If we're looking at the weekly long term, right, on the MACD. Well, shit, this is the lowest it really. Let's see if we can get more history here. This is literally the lowest point the MACD has ever been on Bitcoin on the weekly. Look at that shit. We're down here. Oversold. Maybe that was the crash right there. This is going back to 2015. It's never been this low before, ever. Boom. I'll see you on the move. All we need now is a bullish meow indicator. Or suckwisher. Just one bullish meow ought to do it. That's cooled off enough. I don't care even if there was a giant double top after a 50% retracement, 50% crash from 70k down to 32. And the indicator's at the all-time low on long-term MACD. Long-term MACD bullish enough for me. Oh, the long-term RSI holding steady. According to the indicators, Bitcoin came down enough last year. Sold off enough to go huge again. Guys, Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're here now.
777.
It's pretty cool. We usually don't go this deep into it all on crypto. There's usually not enough time when fucking Cobble's going up 100% one day. Something crazy's on our stocks going on. I'm glad we're able to dive deeper into it all today. It's really good info for newer crypto traders. If you want to know this, you need to know this. Because you're hearing about all those stupid double tops and shit, but you're not hearing about how perfect this long-term support trend line is on the RSI and the oversold MACD. Both of them combined. So, when was the last time? When was the last time it fucking blasted off? Or, meaning, when was the last time we saw such a nice entry on this indicator? Right back here, when was that? 2020. 2020 Bitcoin bull run, goddamn. That's when Bitcoin went from 5,000 to 50,000. That's where we're sitting at right now again. Go from 40,000 to over 100,000. Yeah, Robert, it's Washington's birthday. Happy President's Day. If anyone's into that. I'm sure the founding fathers would have been all about crypto. They would have signed it into the Bill of Rights if it was around back then. For the people, crypto for the people. Aha. Today's modern age is a bit different. They want their in on it. They want to control it. Of course they do. Pretty obvious. Doesn't everyone want to control crypto? Whether you're just trading it, or whether you're an evil government institution, or a hedgy dollar dip. I know, Evo Toro, me too. I'm excited for tomorrow with the stocks, but there's a lot going on right now. There's a surprising amount of action. The dollar dip and Bitcoin bounce. So it's looking like we're gonna be going into tomorrow morning with dollar dip. Have a green day tomorrow. And the more this goes right now, I'm excited to see what Bitcoin's gonna do just this afternoon. I wanna see it push through 40K at least. saw a dollar dip. It's very interesting. We can get right through 40,000 with this action. Cool, Kevin. Sounds good. I'll send you that email after the show for your special invite. Yeah, Tim Webb, if Bitcoin did hit 10K, I would sell my car and buy some, for real. It just seems unlikely right now. It's holding up too well. There's not enough bearishness on the crypto charts to expect it to go down like that. The only way it's going to is if it gets slammed down with the S&P when the S&P tanks again. But this is the kind of stuff that happens when the S&P's chilling. When the market's closed, it's free to do its thing. And have giant green candles. Hey Hornet, glad you can make it. Tim Webb, tell you a reason to stop accumulating the altcoins? As long as you pick the right one. As long as you're accumulating good projects. Robert, you told everyone to buy Bitcoin under 10K? Yeah, but will they even get the chance? Are they really gonna get the chance? All the noobs and no coiners? Are they gonna be able to FOMO in and pillage it down there? That's too easy. Everyone would buy it down there. That's too easy. Yeah, Kevin Smith. Yeah, both of his peg legs in the Battle of 801 on AMT. Erg. Yeah, it's ironic because a lot of times on the stock charts with our favorite Wall Street bet trades, those companies, we don't even care as much about the fundamentals as we do on our altcoin. If it's just a random altcoin project that pops up overnight, you've never heard about it before, and there's like $1 million market cap, it's a rug pull. I don't think the coconuts are gonna learn for a long time. It's gonna take them a few years to even figure that shit out, that they're getting scammed on all those bad projects. They'll disappear eventually. People will start waking up to it and be like, oh, all those new altcoins are just pumping dumps. And then they're gonna look for the good altcoins that have been around with a solid history. That's what these ones are. A lot of them. On this watch list. lot of these are ones with solid history that have been around a long time, had major cycles before. They're not brand new, they're not not as fucking risky, that's for sure. Those other ones aren't exciting because they're... Why do you say that, Robert? You know that for sure. Or just the chart went down. Yeah, it's tricky because you hear about something cool and it sounds really awesome. And then it's not. Maybe you're a chef and it's like, oh, pizza coin's coming out. It's like, oh yeah, pizza coin, I'm a chef, I love pizza. And you FOMO into pizza coin and it's not as awesome as you thought. Well, a lot of them get promoted by reputable people, like Mark Cuban. Apparently he had some NFT scandal too now. He was talking about some shitty altcoin that got repoed, lost 99% value overnight. People just heard, oh, Mark Cuban's getting in this altcoin. Oh yeah. That's what happens when you're FOMOing in, and that's what it is, really. FOMOing in based off hype. I'm excited about a lot of different altcoins, but I'm not gonna buy them if the price is too much. Yeah, Hornet, right? That's the mind games right now. Thought we caught a bargain on Dash at 95 over the weekend. Now it's back down there. Well, that was just yesterday. You did get a bargain on Dash yesterday. This hasn't moved much. This Grayscale Litecoin still going on the moon. Yeah, Litecoin looks solid, short term, mid term right now. But we need to get that long-term move. At 160. 160 will do it. As a breakout. So if we hold over 160 as support. It's move time. It's just that it appears that we're gonna need Bitcoin to go up to 50,000 to see that happen. Pretty much need Bitcoin to have a big move up here for Litecoin to do that. By the looks of it. Meaning that, okay, if Bitcoin is heading up to 50 right now, that means however long it takes for Bitcoin to go up to 50 is how long we have for accumulation on our altcoins. That's a nice hot baby entries. After it hits 50k and Litecoin's breaking out $160, hitting 200, 300, it's not going to be good entries anymore. So if this happens this week real soon, the altcoins are going to be pumping. If it takes 2 months for whatever reason with the S&P, maybe it goes up a bit today, but then tomorrow the S&P brings it down and then up, and then the S&P brings it down. It takes a couple of months. That's how long we have for altcoin accumulation. It's going to be very clear on the total charts. Total T. It's gonna be very clear on the altcoin market cap chart here. Boom. For the breakout from 1T, essentially. It's that 1T flat. Going spicy. Something big's cooking up. It's been fucking around this area for long enough now.
I don't know.
Paper hands are gone. Make a huge move to the upside. Back up to all-time highs. We should see this when Bitcoin's getting closer to 45, 50,000. We need to get over 40 now. I think we'll see it this afternoon. Yeah. By the looks of it, nice dollar dip action as well. It's looking like we should be crushing right through 40k today. We already hit 39 and everything. That's very reasonable. The question is how far is it going to go through that? One step at a time. I want to see how it's moving in a bit. I want to see that next time we make a run for it upwards, how strong it is. If it's cranking like this morning, blasting straight up through 40k. Whew. So we're waiting for a short-term bullish crossover there. It's developing with the dollar dipping. Nice, Hornet. You got some $2 nano? Nano $40 target on the chart, so from $2 $40, that's 20x. Dollar's much more controlled today than a stock market day. It's nice and steady on the dollar chart today, whereas usually it's all over the fucking place. I have a bunch of altcoins on this list here that I may start some charts for. Let me know in the chat if you're interested in any of these altcoins that are on this list right here. Let's reload the coffee. Thanks everyone, be right back. I'm targeting these as in they may have potential, but we've never even pulled up the chart before. If there's some interest out there from these waves, Ocean, Neo, Engine, Kusama, Filecoin, Anchor, Too big? I'll go in Ocean. Alright, cool. Yeah, you can keep shouting them out. I'll read the chat. My coffee. Trying to gauge interest on any of those, and then we can pull up some of them, check them out. It would be great to find a brand new hidden gem. Another 20xer. Wow. They're all bouncing strong right now, except Nano's just crushing it. Nano really stands out. I'll go. Icon. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll pull all those ones up then. Sounds good. Afternoon, Jeff. Feel free to shout out any other ones that you're interested in, I suppose. These are suggestions, really, is what that was. Not exclusive to this, so it's just, we can check out whatever you want, brother, if you're interested in any other altcoins. These are kind of suggestions. We went through the list one time and pulled out a bunch that had potential that we may want to dive into. Anyone's interested in those ones? We'll do a new altcoin board at some point. I'm trying to filter out some of those. Basically, maybe we can cross some of those off. Maybe we can target, focus on the good ones. Looks like we're about to get the bullish crossover on Bitcoin there on the MACD. That's what we're waiting for. Good to go. Jumping back in the church. Cool. Again, intimate show. More attention to the chat. I'm not going to be satisfied until we see a bigger move on Bitcoin though. Just crush through 40k for the day and I'll be happy. I'm no tax expert. There are lots of automated services to connect your trading accounts to your brokerages and your crypto or sponsors. I can't recommend any of these per se. That's just a quick search for crypto tax software. There's a bunch of stuff. That helps automate it. US wants you trading crypto. They want you to make money on it. Get some capital gains tax going on. They don't care. They're not trying to stop people from making money on crypto or anything. It's just that they just that they want a piece of the pie. They need to get their cut of the treasure. Hey Steve Marcel, thoughts on Ripple? It used to be kind of scandalous, so I have a bad taste in my mouth from Ripple from like 10 years ago. They work with the banks and it's kind of a more corporate project. And I think it's controlled by rich people. And I think it's gone up a lot. Probably too much. I definitely wouldn't buy it over $1, that's for sure. 77 cents. It's probably gonna keep trending up if the whole crypto market cap goes with it. I think rich people own it already. You're paying too much for it nowadays. There's only so much room for growth right now. Let's double check the market cap on it. Let's pull up the market cap chart. $37 billion. AMC, $9 billion. Ripple's 4 times bigger than AMC right now. Gonna be so much room for growth there. I mean, what is Ripple gonna hit $1 trillion? Maybe one day, but still, it's not even that. If Ripple hits $1 trillion, Bitcoin's gonna be $1 million. You won't even care about Ripple because VECHAIN will be $100. It's not gonna outperform a lot of other altcoins. It's gone too far in the past years, so it's slowing down. Alright, algo's on the boiler plate. It's on the hot plate. I'm sure we've looked at it before. For some reason we didn't add it to the list. I don't think there's much history on it. This chart's pretty wild. Whoa! Long squeeze. Pit tracks. Stop hunt. I mentioned be careful with your stop losses on your altcoins. Okay, so this only goes back to 2019. I'm gonna check which exchange has the most volume on it. Of all these. All those exchanges charts are similar but slightly different. Let's check it out. Rank 28. It's around VECHAIN, CHAINLINK, whatnot. Finance. Does anyone use Mandala Exchange? I've never heard of that. Hopefully not. Careful with that. Back to August entries. That was our August accumulation. Long-term borrowing. Yeah. It's gone up a good amount, like 10x. 10 cents to $1 area, just under $1, right? So it's up 700%. From 2 years ago, but that's kind of the point. Long-term bull run, long-term uptrend. It didn't go 100x, crashing back down right now. The whole move was about 25x, 2,500%, because it was up at $3 last year. Now it's down at $1. It was up at $3 a few months ago in December. And that's what we're trying to go back to, pending Bitcoin here. So I want to see a bigger push on Bitcoin. No crossover yet. Yeah, dollar so moved. We're in bearish lunch hour. We literally are. It's weird. This happened last time. WTF, mate. I was here last time, crypto holiday. I think it was on Christmas, crypto Christmas. Last time the stocks were closed, Bitcoin followed the normal market hours. It was weird. Bearish lunchtime, power hour, and everything. With a morning breakout blast off when the market's opened. Not really. There's no bell. And then bearish lunch hour. Bit of a speed bump cooldown. Let's get a strong end of day finish. Strong power hour close. Somebody needs to blast the dollar. Call up the president. Algo looks good though. It's a decent choice. That's the price you gotta pay for being 2 years late on it. If you like the project. lots of our favorites have done that. I think even VThor's up that much from last year, VECHAIN and everything. CHAINLINK certainly is. Yeah, okay, so it got to $3 in December last year. It can get to 10 long term. And that would mean if you're getting in right now under $1 up to $10, that's good trade. Alright. It's already on our watch list, actually. I'll save this chart. There's our new algo chart. Bullish as fuck. Say Bitcoin, let's check out Ocean. Is also a relatively newer one. Back to 2019 as well. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. I guess I remember some of these because I remember when they came out a couple of years ago and they were popular and they're still up in the top couple hundred market cap. But we never checked them out. How much is this one up? Oh shit. Okay, that's not way too much. In 2020, fuck that. No Ocean. Ocean. We got enough of that. We gotta stay afloat. Not take on water. I'm deleting that from this list. Up 25x a couple years ago. You'd be FOMOing in big time. Don't pay 20 times more than what it was a couple years ago. I was making someone else rich. Yeah, that's my problem with Ripple too. Shit ton. Last couple of years. Well, not quite as much from 2020, but more so back here. It's up 150 times from a few years ago. Risk reward makes no sense on that. Let's say you even did want to draw this bullishly, get some kind of bullish projection for Ripple like this. If we were gonna try and do that, about like that. Even if that's the case, damn, it could take till 2025 to break out. Could get stuck under $1 for a few years right now. Maybe miss out on the whole altcoin bull run. It's like, why is Ripple not moving? It's just consolidating around $1 for a couple of years. Fuck that. These are ones to avoid. There are some that are just... Everyone knows trading altcoins is risky. These are the reasons why. If you don't realize that about Ripple, then that's the danger. What's cool about some of our favorites is like Nano. Look what Nano's done for the last couple years. Went huge, came back down to the bottom. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
That's fire compared to Ripple. Dash. Showing the trend shift to the yellow line, downtrend to an uptrend. It's back 2017. It's at $1,700. Crash. Crypto bear market. Crashed 98% on Dash. From $1,700 down to $50. Flat for a few years. Accumulation. Breakout. 2020. 700%. Full retracement. Look where we are. We're at the bottom. It's epic. Anything under 100 is fire on Dash. That was just the beginning those last couple of years. You didn't want to FOMO in at 500, but down here under 100. Is there a nice top heavy on it? Let's say you get in under 195 and it hits this all-time high target. 1,700%. Just like Cardano and Ripple and Ethereum did last year. Dash just didn't make it to the moon yet. Rocket fuel engaged. Steam's one of the bigger targets. $23x right there. 100x right there. I like charts that have 10,000% profit potential. Yeah, Kevin Smith, now that you're back on Discord, I have a couple options courses out there for you. Or emergency options videos. Under learning options course. Buying calls, buying puts. All the bears are fucking killing it. The Etsy puts. Free thinking. Nah. So everyone here first year's traders, but Captain. Hard to say in the chat right now. Oh, Kelly's here, so no. Hey Kelly. Said she'll have to honor a blast in the dollar. Arrgh. Bearish lunch hour. Let's do bearish lunch hour. Gotta be patient on it. No crossover. Not yet. It's a healthy retracement after that big move this morning on the day. It's totally fine what's going on with it. Just delay the party on 40K. There's a good amount of traders in the crew with a decade more experience. And then there's in between too. Some traders with like 2-3 years, 5 years. Majority are did get into markets like last year. Some point last year. Because they're the ones who want to learn the most, you know. The newer traders are the most enthusiastic to learn. So they're having fun picking it up, whereas some of the more experienced traders are busy because they're just used to doing all this. They don't necessarily trade all day, every day. Powder has lots of experience, but he's very busy with work, he said this month. He's getting crushed. So I don't think he's here at the moment. They do it a bit more casually. I understand when you're newer at it, it kind of feels like a rush to pick it all up as quickly as possible, start making money. Oh, you're cruising with the best of them. It's a good way to pick it up quick. To see how I figure it all out. But instead of rushing headfirst into the charts and making quick trades, hasty decisions, yeah, dive into the learning part and trying to understand what's all happening. Yeah, I'm just watching the candle bars right now while I'm talking about it all. I can't even tell you how many hours I've spent watching candle bars, just watching the charts move and do their thing. There were times where I would stay up all night and just stare at the chart, and that was the intention. It was like, I'm just gonna watch this fucking chart and see how it behaves. There's not always a move to make either. You know, look for them and find them. But if Bitcoin falls through here and starts taking lots of damage, then there's gonna be no good altcoin scalps. So you have to back off on your altcoin day trades for a while, and then when Bitcoin starts bouncing again, then you can find better scalps. Like, it's on and off. It's always kind of stop and go like that. Yeah, Kevin, we're taking it to a new level, man. So honestly, I've never seen charts as accurate and tactful as these. All aboard. I'm trying to take it to a new level where I'm so on top of it, we're also on top of it, that it kind of takes the hard charting out of the equation and you can just focus on what kind of moves you want to make. The more accurate I'm able to be on the charts for everyone, then the easier it is for you all to decide what kind of moves to make. It's the blue line support here, not the green. Paper hands! Hold the line! Yeah, spicy. Yeah. catching up with the chat. Let's see. I'm forcing you to watch how it behaves. Battle over the blue line. Blue line determines Bitcoin bull or bear end of day. Okay, SMK on grid. Some global news coming out and stuff. Yeah, Kevin, we have some bearish projections on BTC, but here's the thing. Bitcoin's bullish control above, 34,500 is 345. It's that weird number, that weird sequence, 345. 0, 0, 0. When it's above this blue line, 345 is bullish territory. Not even to worry. It's only a concern can develop more to the downside, breaking below 345. It's the same number from before. We called that number before, and look how it perfectly bounced from 345 back here a couple weeks ago. Crushing all the way up to 45,000. Bounce from 32 roughly. A 40% move. Back down, support retest, stop hunt, 40,000 stop hunt. And we're getting a double test on it on the morning at 38. Totals, altcoin totals just under 1T. There's no good indication of how long is it going to consolidate in here. Any day we can get something much bigger. The end of it's looking like March, April though. Within a couple of months. And if the dollar moved, yeah. Okay. Big dollar pop. Dollar plays games lately. It does that over and over pretty much every day. On the resistance right now. It might not continue. Let's see if we get it going right back down now. Fake out, breakout. Oh, nice, Freddy, man. Sounds great. Just got him back into the trading groove. It's more time to watch the show. Kevin Smith said, for everybody tuning in, get on board. This is the best community for learning. Yeah, that's just fact. We all know that. Everyone knows that. Because Captain is only as strong as the crew. It's all about great minds think alike. There's many smart people aboard the pirate ship. They help each other out a lot. And the opinions are worth respecting. It's usually pretty solid and suggestions. Maybe not even advice necessarily. Somebody's always willing to offer a suggestion. So a lot of them were right back where the new traders were 6 months ago or last year. Dollar's still red on the day. It does look like a fake out. I wanted to see it push 40 first. I'm not worried about it. It's just you gotta wonder how long all these mind games are going to go on for. Where it's sketching out all the coconuts every morning, every night. There's been consistent paper handing action on it like every day, just like the S&P coconut bounces. It's wild. That move right there on the day is with the dollar pumpage. Dollar came all the way back where we started. Bitcoin's gone all the way back where it started. It's like really. The entire Bitcoin crypto world's gonna paper hand their Bitcoin again for after they already did this morning. In what way, Evotar? You can't just say something big like that and not back it up with evidence. Bitcoin looking bearish on the monthly? How so? Explain yourself. We were checking out the monthly indicators earlier, it looks fire. Yeah, Scallywag, I find it more exciting than sports games because when you have money on the line, you're just always working on it, improving your positions, improving your tactics, your strategies. I'm willing to dive in it more. I'm open-minded about it. We have bearish projections too, but talking about a monthly. Yeah, we might not have went all the way out to the monthly. Okay, talking about this. Right. So there have been huge bearish signals on it like this for a while now. Here's the weekly. I think the weekly is way more relevant right now. The monthly is so long term and it lags months behind. These are lagging indicators. Meaning you don't even get last month until next month, so it's like this isn't really the full picture here. it's not enough. It's really not. It could just have a couple red months right there and keep going green and be a fake out in the long term. So that's not going to be accurate enough. Really, the weekly's the better perspective right now. Because even if the monthly looks bearish, well, I don't really care because the weekly is bullish as fuck, being at the all-time low, indicating it's undervalued. It's cooled off enough. And the daily's just red from the last downtrend. I think the weekly's gonna be the dominator there. Monthly, I don't think it's gonna matter what the monthly looks like. By the time Bitcoin were to hit an all-time high, it won't even represent it. All the altcoins are red, paper hand. Market what? Except for Nano. Yeah, it's good to notice that, Evotor. It's not going to be as relevant for Bitcoin where it's at currently. If we were in a different part of the whole anatomy of a bubble cycle, it would probably matter more. Basically, overall, Bitcoin's been maintaining up at 30,000, 40, 50,000 for a whole year now, while the indicators have cooled off and they've started to recover, go more bullish in the short midterm. So we're just waiting for a longer term development. These are nice entries on the altcoins even just today, though. Dash at 94. How far did it come back here? 80? Damn. $80 dash. You had to dash real quick to your portfolio to catch that dip. I like these giant target altcoins. Dash Litecoin, when they're double digits, when they're under $100. That's nice. Or VECHAIN under 5 cents. VECHAIN's come down enough from all-time high. 85%. Long-term bull run. Here's what long-term bull runs look like. CHAINLINK. I want to check DigiByte. I was surprised how nice the trend looked on DigiByte. See if that's holding. Beautiful. Can't be worried about it while it's above that green line. Yeah, Etsy looks the same on the monthly indicator as Bitcoin. That's what I'm saying though. Etsy is way different than Bitcoin, you know? It's gonna matter on the Etsy chart, but it's not gonna matter on the Bitcoin chart. There's too much hype around it. By the time Bitcoin goes green, you're not gonna see it on the monthly indicator. How's the blue line battle? Fucking dollar. All the way down to where we started. So now it's gonna have to bounce and get back through it. Still holding higher lows. It seems to really like 3777.
777.
Seems to really like returning to that magic number area. Yeah, dollar can fuck up. We're gonna see how this dip goes. Right, Gizmo, the music's keeping me happy right now. I want to see Bitcoin crush through 40K. It's looking like whenever the dollar dips. It's still holding up, trying to do that. But now we're waiting for a dollar to come back down. Today's trading kind of like a fucking stock market day with bearish lunch hour. It's probably gonna finish the day strong. Like the stocks, like power hour. It's weird. 3777. Yeah. So we're heading in the right direction. We just gotta enjoy the ride, basically. But yeah, we'll see how this dollar dip goes. Start getting some more action. I do want to crush a few more, do some more freestyle altcoin charts. Feel pretty good about where our favorite altcoins are sitting on the list right now. On our real watch list. We'll probably crush a few more of these. And just wrap things up at some point. If it all slows down, we're not gonna wait all night for it. But now's its chance. Alright, paper hands double folded. We're at that magic number. And now's its chance.
777.
Let's get some sevens in the chat. It's so long. That's just the way it all aggregates, nothing much. Just intraday. Nice day trade on it this morning, basically. So if you had 10x leverage on Bitcoin this morning, you made 50% on a day trade. Like, it's a pretty big move. apparently people took profits, and probably the newer traders who FOMO'd in right here just got what they had coming to them. Everyone who FOMO'd in right here had to get stopped out first, basically. So after all that, if we hold higher lows, and the dollar stops going straight up, that would be good to see. And that's what's looking to happen at some point here regardless. That's the point. Like, even if we don't get that right now, we'll get that later tonight, tomorrow morning, so. It's like just a matter of time. So when dollar's been going up, it's not hurting crypto too much, unless it's going straight up like that. It hasn't been hurting it that much, been holding steady. And then when we do get a nice dollar dip, huge green. So this is all intraday, right? And we're just looking to hold some kind of uptrend. It might even touch the low on the day, all the way flat. Would not. So you just gotta be patient on shit like that. On the intraday, have a nice run, nice opening on the day. Didn't make it that far. That's okay, cause it can keep going up all night. Right? So, let's get the bigger picture in mind again. Oh, here's our bear chart. Good, I'm glad I stumbled upon this just before we're asking about it. Here's the bearish projection. Picked the wrong one. Yeah. Kevin Smith goes, I have a chart challenge for you. Can you pull up a brand new chart, draw only one trend line that shows everything we need to know, the one line challenge? Yeah, that's how we killed Camber Energy. Just one trend line to rule them all. I mean, sure I can try, it's just that the catch there is when you pull up a brand new chart, one line might not be enough. That's the unknown factor about it. If it's brand new chart, it might need more than one line. Not all of them are that simple. And I'm not just gonna pick a random one, so. Alright, Kevin, well, name that chart. Challenge accepted, name my chart. How about one line and one arrow? One line's not gonna even make as much sense. If there's just one line on Bitcoin, that doesn't exactly tell you much. Somebody better name a chart or else I'm not doing it. I looked at some of these before. Kusama. I don't think I've ever looked at Kusama chart. I've just heard about it. Done. That was easy. Oh shit. Let's get wrecked. That's probably why we've never looked at. That was funny. That's like the dogecoin chart. Might as well pull up dogecoin. Direct it. Sometimes it is that simple if you look at it from the right perspective and you understand the value levels of the crypto markets right now. That some of them went way too fucking big last year and they're coming all the way back down. They're not quite at the bottom yet. How about this on the log chart? It's even worse on it. It's even worse on the log chart. How do you see it? I saw it on the fucking linear chart already. Looks like Kusama's about to crash another 70%. After it probably already came down a lot from the top. It is already down 80%. 80% crash followed by 70 more percent. I guess it was a pump and dump. Trying to crash 95%. That is brutal if somebody had FOMO'd in, like went all in up there. I'm sure there definitely was. There are lots of people who do that. Happens all the time on every one of these charts. Every time you see a chart like that, means there were buyers up there who lost a lot of value on it. But hey, I mean, on the bright side of it, that's how we get our hot views. It's a mad dash to the bottom, so it causes giant sell-offs, and then we can scoop them up for dirt cheap. Yeah, Shiba and Doge are quite similar in a lot of respects. Doge is probably the worst of it. It's one of the ugliest ones. Makes perfect sense. Of course it is. There's nothing propping it up. There's no developments about Dogecoin. There's no news about Dogecoin. It's just gonna be on that dash to get out of it. A race to the bottom. Last one stuck holding the Doge back. it's such a big cycle. The moon boys don't even realize this. They might buy the dip, they might see this, and they might buy the dip down here, even if it does go all the way down there, right? And then they think they're getting a hot bevy, and then it stays fucking flat for 3 more years, 5 more years. And eventually it has another big cycle. That's what Dogecoin does every time. It usually goes huge, comes all the way back down, crashes like 99% after, and then goes flat for a long time, and then eventually it'll have another big cycle. I'm not even convinced it's gonna really bounce like straight back up after this. Just hold that blue box for 2 years, consolidating like back here, same shit right back here, where it was just flat for a long time. Just more of that, and then eventually there you go. That's Dogecoin chart right there. So it's probably not even gonna be as hot of a bevy as it looks like. I'd rather get Ethereum down there. Probably even Shiba, just because there are nice swings on it. It's moving faster. Shiba's just on a bunch of these token swap. Where's the Shiba dollar chart? I'd probably rather catch a hot bevy on Shiba because it's moving faster. Could bounce quicker. That'd be down here though. So those don't look like good entries at all. We had entries on it back here. People bought it back there. Like crew. Made 10x on it. Getting in right there's a different story. Some dollar dip. How's our chain? Kept them by surprise. Surprise dollar dip. Not for us. This is our chance. There we go. Let's see 40k Bitcoin. Without the charts, what coin has the most likelihood to change the world of finance? Bitcoin. It already has. Ta-da. That's open-ended. That's varying opinions about that. There are Ethereum maximalists who really love Ethereum and think that's the real future of it all. I think Ethereum's gonna be way bigger than Bitcoin one day, and that Bitcoin will just be poof, ancient history or something. And then there are Bitcoin maximalists who think Bitcoin's the only thing worth holding and all the other altcoins are gonna disappear eventually. I think there's a nice balance there. There's a nice in between. It doesn't have to be so one or the other. Oh, why so extreme? I can see Bitcoin coinciding with lots of other solid altcoin projects. Just like there's different countries around the world, there's different tribes and communities, there's different altcoin projects that are good concepts and have they're worth something. So there's no reason for them to disappear. A lot of them.
Hi to the captain and crew 777 in the chat, please.
Alright, Mark, for real. Cheers, man. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Xavier is Boda. Did my best to pronounce your name. Thanks for your question. Priorities.
777.
Request to blast out some sevens in the chat. Maybe Mike for real is day trading. Will I consider a quick long scalp on Bitcoin now? Potentially, yeah. Actually. Yeah, if you're monitoring it, if you have enough time to watch it play out. I'm talking about day trade scalp. Because it was a very nice entry before. Even if you were just day trading Bitcoin itself, a nice 5% this morning, but if you were on 10x leverage, that's 50% day trade. It's holding support. We are looking for a bounce here. As long as it maintains this line right here, you're good to go. So now we're getting this dollar dip, crypto rip. That's what happened right now. Dollar started blasting off. Apparently there's global news going on. Some of the crew was saying news on TV. What do you know? Breaking news, there's bad news on TV. So the dollar blasted off kind of out of nowhere, and that's what it's been doing lately. That's the whole market storm. Now we're getting a nice recovery, a nice return to where we were at. It was too extreme there, it's cooling back off. So now Bitcoin's going green, 3777, magic number bounce. And this can send it further than the first time. We're hoping this will send it even further up beyond 40K. Really up around here, 41 and 42. So this would be the next scalp, 10%. That's a Bitcoin day trade. Has to hold that line though. It's literally the magic number. If you're seeing this right now, you better throw them out in the chat. My goodness. And then Big's cooking up. It keeps returning to the magic number. I wasn't expecting that.
777.
This is what it is. Out of all the numbers, if it was over 40K, there would be no magic number. Doesn't count with the pennies. It has to be the dollars. Oh, giant bounce! Let's go! Here it goes! Oh shit! Dollar's catching up. The pound's catching up with the dollar. However you want to think about it. It's fun to watch it today because it's been pretty on track all morning, really. That was an overreaction sell-off there, so it's bouncing up very quickly now. Still going for 40k. The dollar wasn't fucking around. ASMK on crude. That's cool. Over 38. Okay, well now we're about to get that bullish crossover we were waiting on an hour ago. We have to be patient. About to happen. We're right back over 38. Ooh. It's a big candle just like before. It's pretty lit today. It's going crazy today. Let's got everyone by surprise. We're about to finish off the paper handers. The bears are getting wrecked. Twice, 2 times an hour, the same day. Damn, that's a giant. A saver. Darn, yeah. He was the one just asking about the long scalp. He was like, fuck, I was right about it, but I didn't execute the trade in time. It's still all over the place right now. You might be able to snatch it real quick on the volatility. Still hasn't put it in that crossover. Interesting. Because the indicators are chilling. They've cooled off enough. It hasn't even crossed over bullish, so when it does, starts going more green momentum, this can keep going green on the price. It's doing all this before even getting a crossover. Now, of course, the RSI is going parabolic. Yeah, instant reversal. It's just getting started on the 4 hour and everything. That's what's so lit about it. Has less potential. Head right to all-time high area. Again, here's the daily, long term. These are all the developments we're waiting on the long term here. Can go huge from here. Cool, I was worried it was gonna take all night. Go ahead, especially again. Oh, well, we're going into power hour. What the fuck? Are you kidding? We're going into power hour, guys. I was bear lunch hour sell off. And end of day explosion. Finish with a bang. So funny, I was behaving like stocks. Here's where you might get lucky on the day trade to catch it back in on the volatility if you miss it. Just a quick dip. Catch it back right under 38. Yeah, exactly, another hour till power hour, so hit 40k
Hey Cap,
power hour.
the Jasmine community is getting paper hand scared. How's the chart looking to you? Looking for a double down target.
Sure it's not bored enough. I figured you'd be pillaging today. It's right in the middle of our buy box off the bat, first of all. Exactly in the middle of it. That'll not move that cold buy box. That's interesting. Where it feels the bulls are in control, there's very much accumulation going on Chesme there. And the bears can't seem to push it below 2 cents. Probably too many buy orders, 2 cents. Yeah, for sure, Infinity 88. Crypto winter full of opportunity. Yeah, it's just that a lot of these things, the reason why Jasmine is solid accumulation right now is because, look, Jasmine, November, December, January, and now February. Not that long. It's down 95%. That's a brutal sell-off right there for just 4 months. 3-4 months. If you're bullish long-term Jasmine, that's all you can ask for. Remember, we like our hot bevies 85-95%. This qualifies.
Hot beverage.
What's Jasmine even do? It pumps a lot when crypto's bullish. It makes a lot of money right back here from this same entry level. But it's not gonna go up till Bitcoin goes through 40k. That's the issue with it right now. Oh, and there's the re-entry on Bitcoin under 38. I don't know why I'm even bothering to be so accurate on it for day trades. It's kind of fun. Somebody said they're day trading Bitcoin and now I'm all about it. That was your re-entry for the day trade on the volatility. And crush up to 40k with the dollar dip. You gotta get that dollar dip. Where's it gonna go? Pending the dollar right here. Dollar goes straight up. Not happening. We know the long term's developing, so the short term. Short mid-term, so it's all about here. It's about where's crypto gonna go for the rest of the week. Leading into the long term. Got a big enough move on it today, it'd look very nice. It's obvious that it struggles to do that when dollar goes straight up or even when the S&P is going straight down. So definitely last week there were days where the S&P was tanking and then Bitcoin was hurting too. So we very much do need this dollar dippage for the crypto rippage. Time's a lecture right now, so I'm looking at it in a lot of ways as every single day that we have extra altcoin accumulation is a good thing. If you like Jasmy, it's kind of that old penny saved is a penny earned saying. A Jasmy saved is a Jasmy earned. Yeah, well, some people like it. Infinity 88. That's how I charted it. And it's come down. It's retraced pretty much the most out of any of the altcoins that were on our radar. Some people traded it up back here, took profits, and they're buying back in all the way down here, reaccumulating it. So that's why we charted it. It's only if you like the projects. You don't want to just enter random altcoin charts that you don't care about the projects at all. You should absolutely do some reading, research about each of the altcoins that you're trading. It's up to the crew, so if the crew likes Jasmy and some people are accumulating it down there, then I'm happy to chart it. I'm not trading that myself. I like the other ones a lot more, personally. That's kind of where the preference comes in. There are lots of good trades across the whole altcoin markets. You could even trade some of them to the downside, like dogecoin short trades. Bitcoin's magic number, yeah. It's legit battle of the magic number today on it. It's so weird. I find it amusing. It just would be that today. We're heading in the right direction, but it's kind of forcing us to be patient at the same time. So, okay, last night about Jasmy, it's one of the newer altcoin projects that just came out a year or two ago. There's not history there, it's not an established altcoin. Litecoin has a lot of history to it. Look at that. Who remembers the Litecoin altcoin bull run? The fucking Litecoin bull run of 2013. We went from $2 to $50 10 years ago. Like when I bull run 10 years ago, like when I bull run 5 years ago, like when I bull run 2 years ago. How about this? That's the entire Litecoin chart. It's gone up forever. There are anatomy of a bubble cycles on it. If it's at 400 both times, let's say it goes double that, 800. If it goes 800, surely it can go 1,000. I'm seeing 10x on Litecoin. No matter how I look at it, I'm seeing 10x. Looking good for grayscale Litecoin. If Litecoin goes to a new all-time high, grayscale Litecoin could go to an all-time high. Power entries under 10. If Litecoin goes to a new all-time high, surely grayscale Litecoin could go back to the old all-time high. What if it goes to a new all-time? That'd be fucking crazy. You can't expect it to. Fun to think about though. In theory, it could. Speculatively, in theory, if Litecoin goes new all-time high, grayscale Litecoin can go to a new all-time high. Not sure about that Hornet. I'm gonna have to dive deeper into that after the show. I haven't tried to buy Nano yet. I see what you're saying. Hornet's confused. Nano showing up as XNO ticker on CoinMarketCap. It's at 204. whereas our nano chart's clocking in at 240. I say just change it, and I need to change my chart potentially. That's what I'm thinking. So this chart might be outdated. I might have to start using this one. It would also apply. It just means we're probably gonna have to redo our chart, come up with a new chart and everything. Yeah, I think we're stuck on the old ticker. I'm gonna have to change it. Charts are ugly. That's what's annoying about it. There goes the chart. This is the best chart it has on CoinEx. It's kind of like a fucking stock split or whatnot, you know? Alright, I just added this one to our list. It's still green on this day. Yeah, I like Nano as a project. It's fast and cheap. They send transactions. That's what's great about it. So unfortunately, we can't really see the fucking price history of our chart. It's annoying. It's frozen. I wish we could see all this on our new Nano chart, but remember that it's here. I'll still show this once in a while. Keep this all in mind that, hey, Nano all-time high target's $40. From $2 to $40, massive. Cool, thanks Hornet for the update there. We'll check XN no ticker from now on. But yeah, I will show this from time to time just to remind everyone giant ass targets on it. I fully expect it to get back there, dude. I think Nano's going anywhere. There's also people who bought it back here, just long-term holding it. We're lucky we got these re-entries. I was actually worried here when they were all mooning like 2 years ago, really. I was worried they were all gonna go to $40 right there. And we never would have got any kind of good entry on it. These entries are incredible. Oh, Bitcoin battle over the blue line, our re-entry. That's been fun to chart today, but it's not gonna be any bigger development until we bust through 40K. Dollar! Settle your horses, dollar. I'm impressed Bitcoin's even holding up at all right now. With how this is going straight up. That's funny. wonder why it's struggling to go up very much. When there was nothing too extreme going on this morning, going straight up. That's what I'm noticing throughout the last couple of weeks, when there's nothing too intense happening like this. And it really doesn't matter that much at all right now. This really doesn't even matter right now, the dollar move here. It's really with the total market caps. That's the most important thing right now. It's all 2T consolidation zone. You can expect there to be more chop in this whole area. Something big's cooking up. It seems to be getting more volatile. Bigger candles on the short term. We'll definitely know if S&P is going straight down all week, right? And Bitcoin's holding steady. Bitcoin's chilling around 40K and whatnot. And Tesla's going straight down all week. It'll be pretty obvious, pretty apparent. Awesome. We're gonna take a quick trading intermission. Thanks, everyone. Now you see, you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. You wake up and you see a giant candle, make a quick decision, go to work, come back. Whoa, what happened? It all changed, so you're gone. Seriously though, on the dollar, my goodness. There must be some shit going on TV. I wonder why Bitcoin's struggling to go up very much at the moment. Marco. There's our gents. Welcome back, gents. Alright, she got a dollar in the day with a bang. It's just the magic number again, I guess. Haha. I want to give it 30-40 more minutes, so see if we can get a higher high here. I thought we'd keep it going straight up, and it's kind of coming down to overnight. Yeah, Paul, exactly. This channel is the channel for coconut kids, for that coconut, that moonboy conversion therapy. Tell them the truth about their favorite chart. He's probably holding Tesla too. He's probably long on Nvidia. Shit burn. Got him. Yeah. A lot of the crew was so good. The first step to conversion therapy is admission. You gotta identify the problem. We're our own worst enemies. Yeah, the way the S&P closed last week is gonna be a wild week for it. That's all part of the dollar going up right now. It's heading into the market crash this week on the S&P. Leading to altcoin accumulation. Well, a lot of the members joined early last year when they were holding AMC red, or they were holding GameStop red, and they were able to flip that all around. Starting with a big loss. We got bullish meow indicator. S&P. Here's Friday candle. Here's the weekly candle. Go under 430. Here's the catch. There's literally a copy projection from the last crash scenario. Look how fast it can speed up. Start going straight down. So yeah, it's taking its sweet time right now. Damn, just by next week, end of month, and the next month, boom, straight down. Could speed up rapidly. We were expecting all this coconut bounce, it just lasted longer than last time. It was an extensive one, lasting a whole month long. The last crash 2020 only lasted a week or two, not nearly as long here, that projection. But that's the same thing right there. That's right here, just lasted longer. So, when we're done with this, like next week, this week, end of month, next month, we're looking at this. Go straight down next month. It's miraculous it even held up that long, that it's not halfway down already. It's halfway down in terms of the process. And it seems in terms of the time frame, but it's not halfway down to the target yet. I think we'll be going down here soon to the midway point, and then by then one more blow down, do it. And that's the crash. That's full 35%. Yarr. Here's your S&P chart. Sorry, you see one line chart challenge. S&P one line to rule them out. Think how it could speed up for real. When all the reds hit in people's portfolios, or all the FUD on the news, all the panic. A snowball effect. Parabolic downwards. Alright, Bitcoin, what you got first? Let's see what you can do. Bitcoin Day. That was a fun day overall. I'm glad y'all could join me today. But I want to see that 40k. I still want to see that 40k number. Kinda establish where we're heading for the rest of the week. Because we can pop up there and then it'll be stair-stepping, holding up different levels, you know, with the dollar. Yeah, we definitely got that bullish crossover now. That's what we were looking for this morning, this afternoon. Short-term bullish crossover on Bitcoin. Still holding those fake outs. Remember the fake outs as well? Just red candle fake outs and the MACD. Still green on those. Lots of altcoins were green this morning, not so much the moment. The ones that are the small market caps, that's what I've been noticing. The most green altcoins are the smallest market cap ones, kind of like the stocks or hot bevies. Large market cap sucks, not doing too well. Small market cap, hot bevies. Merry Christmas. Steam Nano and UFO and MTV even. These are small market cap. Look what MTV's been fucking doing. If only we saw it earlier. Last year. Damn! Wait a second. MTV short screws? 100x. MTV went bigger than AMC last year. Apparently there's more money to be paid on MTV altcoin than there was AMC. Got it in January, February last year, make 100x. Damn. It's funny, we did spot one of these early on, but we didn't take it seriously. Sand, I think. Yeah. Somebody brought this up early last year. We didn't take it too seriously, and it never came up again. No one ever really mentioned it again. And then we saw what it did. Crazy. That didn't take very long to go 200x. Last year. Bitcoin's over 38. Oh, big pop. Going again. Look at this with the bullish momentum. Nice lemon slice. We got a nice watermelon slice. Altcoin is flashing back green. Didn't take long. Alright. Is this it? Is this the dollar dip now? In power hour? So funny. It's literally power hour 20 minutes. Maybe our end of day bulls get home from work or got FOMO in. Now that's the whole thing about short squeezes, Robert. It's supposed to kind of be a surprise, where it catches the bears by surprise. Just like the long squeeze on Bitcoin here. I don't think anyone was really expecting that. They do prepare for it because they'll put buy orders down here. Somebody bought that dip. If it was a short squeeze, if you have your sell order up there, your target up there beforehand, get your sell order filled on it. It's a chain reaction. It catches so many traders by surprise that all the stop losses get hit all at once, or all the buy orders. That's what the short squeeze is. The concept would be they're all covering their shorts at the same time, and it's going up really fast. Where there's not enough shares to go around to cover the shorts. It would be like that, where it just smashes right up and right back down. Because it would go too far too fast. And eventually balance itself back up. It wouldn't just go infinite. It doesn't just go forever. There's a limit. I got a short squeeze example. Blockbuster's our go-to short squeeze example. There's your short squeeze Blockbuster. There's no timing that. There's no. It's just a long shot in the dark, and then you put your order. Blasts off 100x in one day and then right back down after being flat for at least a whole year there. But it's interesting how there's a first wave. There was a first short squeeze and then a second bigger one. A year later, 2 years in a row, is there gonna be a third one this year? Blockbuster all in. I don't know, maybe there'll be a third fucking Blockbuster short squeeze this year, but you can't like wait for it. You can't really trade it. You can take a long shot on it and cross your fingers. Blockbuster FOMO. Yeah, well, essentially, we're going for Wall Street bet squeeze round 2, round 3. A lot of these things. Take Central. Big squeeze back here last year, and then okay, how about this one? We can't forget about this one. So there's your double squeeze right there. We're going for round 3. It's the anatomy of a bubble. It repeats over and over. But there are good entries, there are bad entries, there are bear traps right on the anatomy of a bubble. After this all plays out, usually there's another one. As long as it's a solid long-term fundamental. So for the altcoins, we got a big ass anatomy of a bubble last year. A lot of them went huge, but then they hot bevied down 95% and we bought the dip. Now we're waiting for that next bubble cycle. We're still down in despair on a lot of these things. Well, yeah, the timing's the hard part right now because there's so much else going on in the markets that it's hard to say when a central could have a big breakout here. But this projection's pulled right from last time. Look how nicely that matches up. Just roughly. So if this is what it starts doing in the next month or two, because we're always talking about going into, you know, March, April, that aligns with this projection. Start getting a bigger trend upwards March, April in a couple months. Look how fast it can start ripping. Like, it might start a bit slowly there, and all of a sudden just crush a huge target really quickly. This projection, I have it laid out right now. Alright, let's say, what if it does this and follows this projection right here? When would that be? When would it hit this target? June, early June. Three months. That'd be crazy if it hits that target in a few months from now. So, I mean, we might have a few months of accumulation still, and that's a good thing. There's nothing bad about that. If you have 2 or 3 more months to pillage it down here in the green zone before it fucking does that. We just wanna see a nice uptrend begin within the next couple months here. Like this. That's how we'll know. It makes sense that those ones could take a couple more months while the S&P's being all crazy. Go Bitcoin, go! I wanna see that 40K today. And we can all be satisfied that we crushed it again. Let's see what I do on the paper hands last night. Heading into a sufficiently healthy week ahead on crypto. In the middle of the market crash. Cause I'm thinking, alright, let's say we hit up 40K area. And then tomorrow, maybe the S&P crashes hard and Bitcoin goes down with it, back down to here somewhere, and then holds that area. And we hold this support tomorrow. Yeah, another bounce. And just keep going. Oh, I killed the chart. Sundial's kicking in. I'm gonna give it 30 more minutes or so. It's starting to heat up now. Power hour. We're calling it power hour. Right, Angel? I'm impressed so far on it, just overall in general, how it's been stable with the whole S&P scenario. Here's the correlation. 8.7. Of course.
777.
This chart's literally calculating strength of Bitcoin with the S&P. I'm impressed, man, holding up. It's mimicking the Bitcoin USD price. It's basically ignoring the S&P. If Bitcoin's strength compared to the S&P, it looks identical to Bitcoin USD. One way to read that is Bitcoin's kind of ignoring the S&P. Just when Bitcoin goes up in value, it leaves S&P in the dust. Simple as that. It's at risk if we do see more bearish developments there, then it can take lots of damage. This is the entire history of the chart. If you're saying that's gonna go down right now, well, it hasn't since 2013, 2012. If it hasn't broken that trend line in a fucking decade, how are you gonna predict that? Either you're really gonna call it exactly on time right now, for the first time in a decade. Now it's gonna do that all of a sudden. You can't assume that's gonna happen. You gotta go with the flow. As long as it's riding that uptrend, it's kicking the S&P's butt. And the USD, exactly. You know, it's probably even more interesting. How about Bitcoin to gold? This looks familiar. Bitcoin to gold. See you later, gold. Crypto's going to the moon, leaving gold back on Earth. Buried in the ground where it belongs. I guess gold's ancient history. Now you see why it's holding up. 40,000 there. Like, is Bitcoin really gonna crash at 10K when it's not even a competition versus gold? When it's crushing the S&P, it's crushing gold for the past decade, literally. Is it really gonna crash down to $10,000 again? I suppose if the whales wanted to bad enough, they could probably get everyone to panic enough, sell it down real hard. I mean, they're holding it too. They're holding it long. They've been buying it for years. They might want it to go up because they're already holding millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin. There's so much opportunity on the crypto stocks as well. The Bitcoin mining companies. How could that go wrong long-term fundamental? Talking about due diligence. Met in his few 3D setting up tons of Bitcoin mining rigs. That's gonna be profitable for a long time. You just gotta give the companies at the right price, so that goes for back to huge volatility or something. Went from all-time low of $5 up to 10. I think we hit double digits on it. Not quite $9. Opportunity on the crypto stocks if you get them the right price. Going 175% like last week. And that took some damage on Friday because so did Bitcoin. So that's what's all developing right now. Bitcoin pushing up to 40K today. Overnight, whatnot, whenever it were to do that, back can be nice and green tomorrow morning. First go Altcoin could go green tomorrow morning. That's what's developing beyond the actual crypto charts. What the heck, super altcoins at 0.777. I'm enjoying the ride today. They're doing their thing. They're very much hashing it all out, so I'm glad to see that bigger things are working themselves out now. We're definitely cruising into either a major blast off or a huge fucking crash. It's gonna be epic either way. It looks too bullish to feel that it's gonna crash. They already crashed last year. And we're only really gonna know when the S&P's bringing it down, right? Even if Bitcoin was gonna tank right now and drop down to 30K, it's not gonna do it till tomorrow morning when the S&P's going straight down. There's no reason for it to do it right now. It's gonna take the S&P dragging it down for that to even happen. It's pretty funny that apparently all over YouTube there was a bunch of bearish talk about crypto last night. That's probably why it got the smackdown. That's where all the paper and come from. All the fucking YouTubers are going to talk shit about it up here last night. Last night over here. We've been through a lot today on the Bitcoin chart, haven't we? This was this morning bounce. Boom. This is this afternoon. what spreads all this FUD about it. Bunch of overnight paper handing. Bounces right back up. This is cool to see in this area today, like that. It's like it could be that final blow. On that 40,000 stop one. That's what we're still going through right now. You have to realize this is all part of that 40,000 stop hunt talking about last week. Once it gets over 40k, it seals the deal. Power hour. It's always exciting to see bigger development on it. With the total crypto market cap chart though, it could take months. Surely we gotta be patient and just hope it takes months in a way. That's the irony. I want it to go up and start crushing it, because then people are making nice profits on the altcoins already. On the other hand, the longer we have to pillage, the better. Because they can moon next year, they can moon the end of the year. I'd rather get all we can now while they're cheap. There really is a benefit. The worst case scenario is potentially the best case scenario. It's all a matter of perspective. Yeah, the short-term altcoins looking identical headstock. They're waiting for Bitcoin here. And so are we. We'll give it a bit longer. I'm out of coffee though. We gotta wrap things up soon. There's no bell today, so it was a successful day. We crushed a bunch of altcoin charts. We saw some wild intraday action. That was a lot of fun. Good lessons. I wanted everyone today who was learning all day, making it an opportunity to plan and everything. I wanted you to watch how the chart behaved through all that today. Because now look at it at the end of the day, finishing with a bang. That's exactly what we were talking about this morning. We got bearish lunch hour right there. It behaved like a fucking stock. Strong morning opening, bearish lunch hour, now power hour is crushing it. It's pretty wild. Nothing bad happened at all. It's just that during the bearish lunch hour, the dollar was pretty extreme. There was some extreme movement on the dollar there. What I don't like about the dollar is where it's really trying to go. That's what makes you wonder, are we gonna have a few more months accumulation? Because S&P goes down, dollar's going up here. That's just inevitable. As long as Bitcoin's holding up, it doesn't really matter. If we get some more accumulation time or not, it's all good. Something big is cooking up though. It's gonna happen sooner or later by the looks of it. And every dollar dip helps, so even just the smallest of dollar dips in this area, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing. The fact that it's already bouncing back over 38, no problem at all. This is the biggest chance. This is the most potential it had all day is right now to hit 40k. Hey Mario. We're about to get more bullish crossovers, 15, 30 minutes. So again, the goal, if we get it up at 40k tonight, the goal is for it to have a bigger pusher for the bulls. Because then tomorrow, it won't matter as much what happens. If it goes down, has a big red day tomorrow, still hold up further than where it is right now, higher lows trending up. The further it gets today, the better shape it is for tomorrow. No matter what else happens tomorrow. This is its chance to gain a bit of distance from the S&P. So that it doesn't just open the day tomorrow under 40k and then go straight down with the S&P. It is more midterm stuff that is going for right now in terms of end of week. It's probably not gonna hit 50,000 tonight. Anything too crazy like that. This is all putting the puzzle pieces together. The strength versus S&P, right? Are we gonna be okay holding all our crypto through market crash? I think so, overall, yeah. As long as you're holding nice value entries on them. What if you were buying one whole Bitcoin at 38,000 right now? That would be risky. Doesn't sound very attractive per se. If you were going for long term diamond hands and hold it for 5-10 years, sure. But when you think about it from that way, that's why it could take a couple more months for a bigger breakout there. Because how many people really are going to buy Bitcoin at these prices? There are lots of traders on it, but how much new money is there coming into it right now? I'd say there's more on the altcoins. short, midterm. There's lots of variables there. Be one step at a time on the dominance. But long term, there's only one direction is going. This is why a lot of the altcoins have gone 50x the last couple years. Bitcoin didn't go that much, not 50x. Like 20x, 10x, 5,000 to 50 pretty much. So it's not like Bitcoin's just destroying all the altcoins or anything by any means. There are long periods of time where it's not good to be holding the altcoins and you only would have wanted to hold Bitcoin. That lasted 3 years. Ever since then, altcoins have been booming. We continue to find indications that, hey, regardless of what Bitcoin does in the short term and even the midterm, it looks like a lot of the altcoins are gonna kill it in the long term. Oh no, we only have 831 days, 3 hours, 36 minutes, and 47 seconds till the next Bitcoin halving. There's not enough time. It's gonna go by fast. And then all the altcoins will probably be on Saturn already. They'll be on the moon, past the moon. It's reasonable to assume or expect that by that time the next Bitcoin halving, Bitcoin will be at new all-time highs in a couple years. So even if it takes that long, still, just a couple years from now, crushing 100k the next halving cycle. It seems inevitable, just a matter of time. It's an incredible start over the last couple of weeks. The bigger move we have, that's why I'm excited to see a bigger development, because it's been on track since August. Nothing much has changed with it in terms of a bull run. Great, the new money flowing in. When's that new money gonna hit? Perhaps all the selling off of the stocks, perhaps that's where the new money will come from. So there's a good chance for it to keep crushing it, even during the market crash. I'm impressed either way. That's even stabilized up here for a whole year now. That it hasn't crashed to 10,000 already. One step at a time. Next step. Let's talk about tomorrow and the week and everything. Because it's all these short-term projections up to 40k. I wanted to see it today, but that's where you can't force it. You just gotta let it do its thing and trust the chart. And and see if it hit up here by tomorrow. So pretty much first thing I'll check pre-market tomorrow morning. We'll just check the Bitcoin chart right away. I'm afraid we've run out of time to hit 40k on the morning. But we're holding what it needs to, that's for sure. Being the important numbers, 3, 4, 5 still way down here. That's all part of the mind game, all this action at the magic number. It makes you think the battle's over the magic number, but really we already won the battle a couple of weeks ago. Back here. This is just for continuation for the next move to 50. So it's not about 40k, I'm talking about 40k overnight. That's how it can get to 50 here for the end of the week. If it does have a nice green week, it absolutely can hit 50k. Being that we're coming to the end of the month, it's looking like next month. I'm thinking next month's gonna be way more eventful here on it, and it really makes a lot of sense because we're going for our hot heavy stocks to March, April. See if we get 50k March, April on it, and then all-time high the rest of the year. There's no reason it needs to do that right now. It seems it wants to. Bitcoin's trying its very hardest to put in giant green candles, but it's gonna struggle to do that when the dollar's going up rapidly, or when the S&P is going straight down. It's too much intensity in the meantime with all those other things. It causes market confusion and stuff. Overall, it's a good thing. It means more accumulation, more strategizing too. Time's a luxury right now, so I really think every week extra we have to scoop up our dirt cheap favorite altcoins, pillage all those hot bevies. It's incredible. I'm not ready for them autumn moon yet. I don't want all these altcoins to blast off just yet. There's a few of these I'd like to start building a position on that I haven't yet. Here's how close we could be to a breakout on the altcoins. That's going into March. Could be just a month or two away from that. Song request. Who's on the flute? Oh yeah, that's Mario. Mario's playing the flute. We're used to this from last week too. With this anticlimactic end of day, right? Friday wasn't very eventful per se. The end of the day. It's looking like it's gonna be overnight. I wanna wait and watch it, but we're gonna wrap things up soon. Since there's no bell today, it doesn't matter what number it hits per se. It's about where's it gonna be tomorrow, the rest of the week. Not so much the algorithms in terms of like short attacks and everything. That's not exactly what is going on here. It's more human. I think this is because of human traders who are watching the chart just like us, but they're placing trades based on it, and they're FOMOing in back here, pushing it up too far, and then they're panic selling here, pushing it down too far. And it's all hashing it out. I'm glad to see that it's having a bunch more volatility today. I think if we were gonna watch it long enough, we probably would see these bigger targets. I'm happy to see that rather than this. See how different that is from back here last week. This was downtown and down some more. What's going on with crypto this morning is way different than last week, and I think a big fucking part of that is because S&P was hurting last week. While the S&P was going down, it was dragging Bitcoin down with it, see, and it causes a lot of panic. People don't know what to do, so that's that 40,000 stop hunt. Today's developing the whole 40,000 stop hunt scenario. So that was our support. Target was 38. And it hit that perfect, and we've been bouncing a lot, multiple times today from 38 over and over. So far 38's the line. Is steady at 38, healthy. I'm impressed with that because that's right what we were projecting on it. And I was saying, because maybe you remember we were talking about a few days ago, let's get a green chart again. Okay. We were talking about this just a few days ago before it came down too much, when we were over 40k. And I was saying, hey, this is actually pretty normal, and we're still holding higher lows in an uptrend from a couple weeks ago. But also, more importantly, it's a good thing we're getting this out of the way now. We probably needed to do this and get a nice support retest down here no matter what. So if we didn't do this right now and stop hunt 40k right now, it could have went up to 55,000 and then come crashing way the fuck down all the way under 40k after that, and that could take months and just be ugly and annoying. I'm glad we're getting it out of the way here now, so I like how it's looking down there today. I'm pleased with all that today. It just wasn't anything too big of a developments there per se at the moment. It's all sorting it out. The altcoins at $1 trillion. We still pieced together a lot of important realizations about everything. There's some nice discoveries there. It was really interesting seeing the Ethereum price line up with Litecoin price. I'm talking about Ethereum from 2 years ago. One of the most interesting things we discovered today, well, there's a lot of good stuff, but I never realized this before. There's Ethereum 2 years ago Well, what does that look like? Kinda looks like our Litecoin giant magic triangle, right? It is. It really kinda is. Cause Litecoin was up here not long ago at $300. That's where Ethereum hit on the initial breakout. It's 300. Oh, but then Ethereum crashed back down, and Litecoin crashed down from 300 right under 100 down to 95. 95 on Ethereum right there. And then what? Litecoin bounced last week, 2 weeks ago. Litecoin bounced from 95, went back up to what, like 130? Right about here, 130. Holding above 100. This is what we could be leading up to on Litecoin. The giant magic triangle breakout at 160. Just like Ethereum back here. It's oddly similar. And then what? That could be the future, similar to what Litecoin chart is. Next 2 years, go straight up for 2 years, boom. 2-year bull run. I'm not mad if we have a couple more months to accumulate down here. Maybe we do have a couple more months to pillage Litecoin around $100 while the market's crashing, and then that is, we can be paid. It's a good thing. The longer the better. I'll put them side by side just to illustrate. Mail it in. So the Litecoin giant magic triangles, kind of like this from way back, but I'm just on the current area. Something like that, right? Well, if we compare it to Ethereum 2 years ago, before Ethereum went massive bull run, so Ethereum broke out of an Ethereum giant magic triangle back there years ago. Hit 300, Litecoin broke out, hit 300. They both came down after 95. Litecoin came down 95. Right under the giant magic triangle, just under giant magic triangle, and then it bounced up above 100, held above 100. That's what Litecoin is doing right now. We get a nice pop through here, 160, another breakout on it, and do this. So looking good. And that's worth being patient for. That's the best treasure map we could really ever hope to find. It's magical. It's showing you the future. Giving you a glimpse into the crystal ball. You gotta open your third eye to see that one though. Because who else is even gonna compare the Litecoin prices, the exact literal prices on that move to Ethereum 2 years ago? I just happened to notice how similar it was, and then we compared them, and it was identical. It's hard to picture it before it actually happens. This is exactly how it would be developing. I'm impressed. Alright, cool. We're gonna wrap things up now. I really want to give Bitcoin more time, but I'm confident enough about it that it doesn't really matter. We just wait for it for 5 hours and that hits 40K and we'll celebrate, and then it's back to business tomorrow. We'll have to crush it again tomorrow, so as long as we're headed in the right direction, I'm satisfied. Crushed a few new altcoin charts today. That was successful. It's always good. $49,999. 50,000. $50,001. We got 40K right now. We'll be happy for 5 minutes. Just gotta pick it back up in the morning anyway. That was fun. See, it's successful because we got what happened today, what developed today. Looking back on it all in retrospect, the bigger picture here, it looks like the end of this recent retracement from last week. It was taking damage there, all the extreme market action. Could be really wrapping it up here with the longer term bullishness. Like so. Holding higher lows, working its way up. It is noticeable that, hey, there was a lot of green on it today when the market was closed. It's very noticeable. It's apparent, becoming more and more clear that when there's nothing too crazy going on with the S&P or the dollar, Bitcoin's going green. It's only really when the dollar's going straight up that's having trouble. Last look on the dollar went up. Yeah, that was working against it all day. A lot of regards. So eventually, whether it rolls over right here, right now, or if it goes up to that blue line tonight, and then it rolls up. Eventually, it's gonna have a nice dip. Should be seeing 40K on Bitcoin there. Cool, so even if it were to drop down, surprisingly, unexpectedly or whatnot. It's not an issue. Well, it's above 345. $34,500. See, we wanted to get up to 40, well, back up to 40K, I should say. Get up to 40K again today to seal the deal on that paper hand action and then hold up above that yellow trend line. That's what's trying to happen right now. So we'll check in the morning if we were able to make it over 40K or not overnight. Otherwise it could just be sitting right here in the morning, not move much. There's nothing indicating it's gonna go any lower than it is right now. There's always just in case. 3, 4, 5. There. As long as it's above that number, that line, good to go. Bouncing from 38, even better. Because that's holding the nice uptrend from a couple weeks ago, rather than a double bottom scenario. Be even more bullish if we just bounce from 38 here. Get right through 40. It can go as high as 50 area this week, as soon as possible. Something big's cooking up. It was really hard to gauge the time because of the whole market crash shit going on, global politics and everything. If it wasn't all that stuff going on, it would be much easier to be able to give more accurate time predictions on it all. We'll not force it. We'll let the chart tell us where it's going. Enjoy our accumulation. Time's a luxury. Gives us more time to chart and plan, find awesome altcoins and stuff. I'm gonna double check our altcoin list, because some of them, they're fire entries right now. I like ICP under 20. That's why we want to bust through 40K on it, on Bitcoin soon. Get a nice bounce on these altcoins. ICP's fire entries right now. They're really good entries on some of these right now. That's why. ETH or VECHAIN, nothing new. Those are pretty much always good entries. Steam, 30 cents. Steam's back at 30 cents rather than 40 cents, 45 cents. Really nice entries. Something else to note that's going on behind the scenes today. Sure, Litecoin's taking temporary damage following Bitcoin whatnot. Okay, well let's check our discount. What about the Grayscale Litecoin discount? That's been disappearing. That's been going down secretly. They're getting closer and closer together, even though Grayscale Litecoin doesn't move right now. With Litecoin coming down, the discount shrinking. 37%. so far away from that 50% discount that we're feasting on. Because you're paying $68 bang for buck if you were to enter Grayscale Litecoin right now. You know, Litecoin itself $108, so it's not that far away. It's hard to recognize that, but yeah, the discount's still dropping a lot. Digibyte 20-cent area. Good entries there. Long-term support. If you like CHAINLINK, it is. You have to like CHAINLINK for long-term hold. Because you're not getting in bottom barrel entries per se. Just a nice retracement down there. Oh no, JD Party Hat. Yeah, that's what's sneaky about it. It's hard to recognize that the discount's fading away today. So Grayscale Litecoin doesn't trade today because it's considered on the stock markets. However, Litecoin's still moving and grooving. That means you can still calculate the discount. You can still calculate all the same formulas with the discount, premium and everything. So this is still being calculated as still an active chart, being that Litecoin's still moving and grooving, being factored in there. It's worth recognizing. It's gonna affect where we're going next on it. It feels like nothing's really happening on Litecoin right now, and then you realize, wait a second, the Grayscale Litecoin discount's going away because the prices are getting closer and closer together. Yeah, it's based off the Friday prices, right? 614 on Grayscale Litecoin. So it's gonna affect how it opens the day tomorrow and everything, based on the premium. Of course, Jasmine, we were talking about that earlier. Right in the middle of the gold buy box. Heavy retracement from just a few months ago. It dropped so much so fast, could have a major bouncer. But these are the ones that are waiting on Bitcoin to get through 40, 50,000 and then start crushing it again. That's what's exciting about the next Bitcoin move. We got a nice push upwards on Bitcoin. We should get an epic bounce on these altcoins. Yeah, there's so many crypto bears right now in the media apparent. And Dash at $90. That's awesome. Yeah, if I was gonna accumulate any altcoin right now, it's pretty much, well, I already have some VECHAIN, so pretty much Dash or Nano. $2 Nano, the new ticker. Dash under 100. Those are awesome entries right now. So you can expect that Dash from $90 is gonna bounce, crush right through $100 and put in green from there as soon as Bitcoin gets through 40,000. Just kind of waiting for Bitcoin to make that step first. Does look like that's what's going to be happening here. So it's all good right now where we're sitting. We're nice and comfortable. This is good shape for tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes tomorrow. Again, we'll see how healthy, how strong it behaves tomorrow. After a steady day today, and then if it's behaving strong tomorrow, it'll be interesting. This week's important. We're just gonna go for 13 more minutes till the bell at the end of the day. It's still pushing over 38. Because all this is so important for where it's going next. Every bullish signal down here on the short term's leading into the longer term signal. Because you see, it's not gonna take too much on the way up. It's looking like this, where it would push up to the 50k spot and sure come back down for a retest on the yellow line. But after that, boom, 70,000 all-time high. Could be within 2-3 months from now. Not that long at all. The bullish case is so bullish that I'm not doubting that. I'm not fighting that projection. The bears on crypto, they probably all just got into the markets last year. They probably all bought it up here, and now they're 50% down on their crypto, so they're salty bears. Or they're just clickbait, because the easiest thing to do is say, oh, Bitcoin's crashing, and everyone clicks on the video, instead of actually charting it dynamically. I have at least 5 different Bitcoin charts, and that's not even including the total market caps and the dominance and everything, and the S&P correlation. Just 5 pure Bitcoin charts that are all pointing up. I have 1 bearish chart, 1 bearish possibility pointing down. It takes a lot to simplify it. It's how people get lost in the sauce. They don't know what to make of it going down last night and whatever. And they get lost all in the sauce on all those crazy moves today. That's why it was fun to watch today. Some big moves up and down, smacking the coconuts all around. This is the song I had prepared to end the show, so I guess we're gonna call it a day. I guess it's gonna wrap it up. That's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. We did everything we could. All we can do, stay calm, hold strong, not paper hand like all those dumbasses last night. Our altcoins. Stick to the plan. Keep preparing for where it's heading next. No surprises tomorrow. We'll know exactly what's going on tomorrow. See 40k push. Awesome. We're gonna call it another epic day. Happy crypto day. Thanks so much, everyone. All the kind words and support. We'll pick it up first thing in the morning. This will be the first thing I check. Can't wait to see what it does overnight. But patience is the game now. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. We're going with the foot. No fight in the trenches. Glory to the souls. Until next time, my friends.